want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Konokanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, Kamo. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, it's with the raised eyebrows. Kamo, I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Konokanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Konokanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi, Kamos. Kanna. Hi, hi. How you doing? Are you doing good? Happy Monday. I put on a very Kamogumi BGM. You're doing good? Yeah! Not the tree IQ? What do you mean? Not the tree IQ? Yes, the tree IQ BGM. Wait, let me get Kamo Plushie. There we go. For you, Kamos. Do you know you boost you up on a Monday? It's fine. It's fine. Let me get another BGM. I think we gotta start off with some energetic energy, you know. Let me see. Actually, maybe you should play the Stellar Blade BGM, so we can have like some rotation. Let me get that. Or there is like a Pokemon BGM like relaxing series I could play. I think that would be okay for today. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube. We're going to be at the mercy of YouTube for this. Let me see. Okay, so we have Pokemon relaxing compilation. I found it. Thank you. Ah, it's so loud. Sorry. Ah. Like game music is usually, even though it's like the proper game music is usually okay. Because obviously you play them when you play games. And we're doing Pokemon stuff today. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kamos is a little bit loud. There we go. I have it like as low as YouTube will let me put it. Oh, you demand to be squished? Squish! Oh. And then squishing and compressing you. Compressing you. So much that... Zoop. Did you turn into this? Is this you now? Did you get compressed into steel? No, I'm just kidding. You're still here. Zoop, zoop. But I do also have this plushie. My desk is just full of plushies today for shenanigan reasons. You're hideous! What do you mean you're hideous? He's so cute! cute. How can you call him hideous?
Coins.
Cactus. Mwah. Thank you for super coins. Can you please get a squeeze and a head pat? Yes, you can have a head pat. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then squish, squish, squish. Resident Evil 9 monster is cuter. What does that mean? He's so cute. Also, Resident Evil 9 monster is horrifying. Yeah, Magnezone is just a little bit cute, a little cute guy. Tree magnets, like who wouldn't want 2 tree magnets, and then 3 eyes, and then 2 screws and an antenna. Well, I do have other plushies here to just mess with you with, which is you see my cute desk mat. Isn't it cute? It's my Pikachu desk mat. It has a Pikachu with balloons. It has long chews. It has heart Pikachus, and then I have long chew. Lop-eared Pikachu. Wait, lop-eared Pikachu is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. Bum, bum, bum. What is that? Is my long chew. Long chew. Look at this face. Look at this face. It's like a camel. It's kind of camel coated. I'm not gonna lie. Is that a Ditto chew? No, it's a long chew. It's just been stretched. It's just been stretched. Like a long camel. Down, 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 down. Giving long camel a run for his money? Yeah. Yeah. Is Icer soulless like camels? No, this is a mischievous Pikachu. Very mischievous. It's from the off-kai stuff that I got. This thing as well. This is actually, these 2 things are from the same artist that does the Hololive standees that I have that we're going to open and build on a stream in the future. So they also had some Pikachu stuff, and I was like, I need that. Also, I can put my fingers through here. Can I be lop-eared? Wait, my ears are already down to the side. So yeah, it's the off-kai. This is from the off-kai stuff. This is not like official Pokemon things, though. I definitely feel like Pokemon should do a series of long plushies. Like long plushies like this.
Come on.
I think they would sell well, Kamos. I'm not going to lie. Just long plushies. Oh, Gooey! Wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Hi, Kanna. It's my birthday today. I'm now 37. Thank you for the fun times this past year. I look forward to many more. Also, otanzobi omedetou. Happy birthday, Gooey. I hope you had a nice birthday today. I hope you get some good snacks. Can he roll? He can indeed roll. Oh, he has the tail. Of course. Wouldn't be Pikachu without the tail. Dun 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 dun. Really true. But yeah, so that's off to the side now. I also have this one. Just because it's cute and fluffy. And I was just having fun with plushies. Not the start of stream. Though it's not what we're doing today, Kamos! It's not what we're actually... Also, camera can focus. There we go. It's not what we're doing today, Kamos. Today, we're opening cards. And we're opening quite a bit of cards. The pig skinned the bear alive. No, it's just a bear onesie, a fluffy pajama. It's a plushie stream now. I might wish it was a plushie stream at the end. It depends on how this goes, because we're opening prismatic evolutions, and I actually had more prismatic evolutions than I thought. So odds are increased. A god pack? Yeah, this is the thing. Like, can I get a god pack after the Pokemon 151 god pack? Can I get a Prismatic Evolutions one? Though this is all English. This is not Terrestrial Festival. This is English. And I do have Elite Trainer box. I don't often get Elite Trainer boxes for Pokemon sets, but this one has a super cute. It has a super cute Eevee in it. It's like a kitty cat. Or like a puppy, depending on how you look at it. But I got it for the promo. And I've had these, like, I pre-ordered all of this before the set even came out. So I've been sitting on these boxes for forever. So I'm going to find out what's in it. So I have this ETB, which has How many? 9? I think there's 9. Yeah, 9 packs. Yeah, so we have 9 of those. And then... shaking the camera. The big display of tins. Which is 8 tins in this. Which will be 16 packs. And then... this one. That is also 16 packs. So, 32 plus 9. 41 packs of Prismatic Evolutions today. We're opening all of this. Oh my god! That scared me. Nova, thank you for the 77.77 coins. I believe in the lucky ducky, but a little extra luck never hurts. Today I need all the extra luck. Is the pull rate any good on the tins? Some people say that certain products have better pull rates than others, but there's no guarantee. I think I recently saw a video of someone that opened a tin of black and white in English, and the tin, like each tin has two packages, like two card packs in it. Someone opened a tin of black and white, and it had 2 god packs in it. But that can be batching and stuff. That's an absolutely insane tin. Also, Trinity, mwah, welcome back to the Como Squad. Hi. The double god pack tin, yeah. If you've seen, like, I guess Pokemon card opening side of internet, you might have seen that already. You would combust? Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Like, pulling 1 god pack is crazy, but 2 in a row? Ooh. Also, maybe we'll start with, should we start with the Elite Trainer box? Because this one has, like, other stuff in it. And we'll start off by getting a card. Maybe I should save it for last, so I'll get this as a pity, but... I think we just start with this today. Good luck with the pulls, yeah! Thank you. Also, I didn't bring my new scissors over, so... You know how this goes, Camos. It will eventually cave. Eventually, it will cave! All trainer items? Oh... I mean, trainer items have gold cards, or like, fancy cards in newer sets. Not the scratching! It will cave eventually! Ugh. Should have brought the scissors. Cave back! The plastic is like hardcore on this. Please. Oh wait, I see a hole. I see a hole. I've done it, I think. Or was that already there? I've done it! Look at that. Use my teeth? No. Not using my teeth. There we go. It's been unplasticified. Unplasticified. Let's see. Ooh, I like the booklet. I like how they made the booklet kind of like a prism colored. Oh, wait, the inside of this even has a design. Kind of nice. There we go. Except teeth? Yeah, can't you see my teeth? I'm the carpy girl. So this is the... Oh, actually, this is quite nice because we get the player's guides. We get to look at the cards that are in the set. Let me show you. Obviously, this is the EV set. The Evolution set, which is why it's Prismatic Evolutions. Has a lot of cute regular cards, which we'll see. But the big hitters are the illustration rares. And the BGM is rather quiet. Yeah, I just noticed. I think it's just this song. Yeah, it's just one song in the loop that's quiet. The weird thing with this set is that except for the trainers, like these are like ultra rares or whatever they are, the trainers are their own lower rarity. This set doesn't have regular illustration rares. Like usually in Pokemon, they will divide it into illustration rares, which are easier to pull, and special illustration rares, which are these ones, which are harder to pull, like way harder pull rates. But in this set, because it's a special set, everything is a special illustration rare out of these. So you have an equal chance to pull this Ogre Pawn as you do to pull the Umbreon, the Umbreon. So that could mean you could end up with this one, which is also kind of cool, even though it's not an evolution. Or you could end up with the Goldengo, the Surfing Goldengo, which is why this is called Traumatic Evolutions, Also, these ones are also special illustration rares. So you have equal chance to pull the Janine card, which is kind of cool, as you do to pulling these three, which I'm not the biggest fan of these. It's brutal. Yeah, it's brutal. And there's also gold cards. There's also gold cards. These ones, which actually they're not that bad looking. There's a Pikachu gold card, which is probably the best one to pull. And there's Iron Leaves. But yeah, so this is why this is a trauma set, because you can pull a special illustration rare, but it can be a really bad one. Oh, and then there's the promo cards, which is this. This is a cute promo card. Great chances for trauma. Yeah, hi for jumping in. Hi. No. You bought some Black Bolt and White Flare packs. You're too sick to get up and open them. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Or yeah, you can also pull no SIRs at all. That's something that can happen. Like literally no SIRs. This is just a cardboard insert. And then you get energy cards, which is a if you want to like play the TCG and you're missing like energy bulk and stuff. That's one good use for the Elite Trainer boxes. They also come with card sleeves, but these are not my favorite type of card sleeves for like if you're playing. But you get the Eevee card sleeves. You get Eevee themed dice, which actually these are kind of nice looking. You get the damage dice. You also get the poison burn counters. And then the big thing. It's a promo! Look at it! Look at the little Pikachu plushie, little Eevee picture, little dog toy. He's like a little puppy, little Voltorb plushie. This is why I got the ETB. And then you also get 9 packs. Want to get belly rubs? Yeah, belly rubs. Let me open this. There we go. Also, my cats are zooming and play fighting in the background. Oh, there's a code card, but I'm keeping the Pokemon code cards. You also get the deck box dividers, which you can use for the ETB. Oh, I like the back of these. These are cute. Look at that. It's all of the evolutions together, and it kind of has like a rainbow prism holographic effect. It's really cute. I like the back more than the front. Foil dividers, yeah. And then the big hit, which is actually not a textured like special illustration rare. I guess it's more of the cardstock that the regular illustration rares have. It's really cutie though. It's super cute. And I do have my regular yellow card sleeves, which does fit the Pikachu in the background, and Kummels. There we go. There we go! Because we got one hit Kummels! We're starting off strong! We're starting off strong! We actually got a hit out of Prismatic Evolutions, but it was the guaranteed hit, so... Does it really count? Does it really count, Kummels? That's pure cope! How many packs in? 0 packs in. That doesn't count! Okay, it's the pity. It's the pity pool. Unfortunately now, did I plan to grade any of my cards ever? I do want to do like card prep for grading stream where we like go through a lot of my high hitting cards and see if there's anyone that's worth grading. Yeah, let's see. If Red Gyarados doesn't count as a shiny, that doesn't count as a hit. Okay, fair, Kummels. Fair. Ooh, we're starting off the first pack with a Steel energy, considering Steel is probably my top 1 favorite typing. This is good, Kummels. So I have other typings that are high up there as well. Friends in Paldea. Let's see, let me put this here. Friends in Paldea, we got the gang all together. Loop Bunny, ooh! I love this winter Loop Bunny. It's super cute. It's super cutie. Also, I think my light is a little bit... I need to get a new overhead light. It's a little bit weak. So sorry about the lighting being scuffed, Kummels. That card will be broken, will it? With new updates and stuff? Interesting, interesting. We got Dreepy. Oh, I love this Miltank. This Miltank is so cute. I already have some of the Pokeball and Master Ball rares. I think I have this as a Pokeball. Oh, meta deck? Ah, I see. Oh, the Suicune is gorgeous. This one is absolutely gorgeous. I forget if I have this in a Pokeball rare already, but I want it. The reverse Pokeballs are actually super, super nice in this set. So I do kind of collect those. We have Kieran. And then is our next one the reverse? Ooh, we got a Pokeball already. It's Black Belt Training. Which the trainer Pokeball rares, I guess, are my least favorite usually. But they do have really nice texture. This is why I like these Pokeball reverses much more than the black and white ones. Because the black and white ones are just like a mirror coating, kind of. And the Pokeballs cover the artwork. But on this one, the Pokeballs are below. And the artwork, it's a really nice texture, which is usually something you only see on the special illustration rares. No acknowledgement of the trainer item, yeah. Also, generic. Mwah, thank you for the super coins. A booster pack on me. In exchange, what's your favorite Pokemon and why? I have a lot of favorite Pokemons. I can't choose just one. I will say though, Magnezone, which I had a plushie of here earlier, is among my top favorites. Just because he's just a goofy little guy. But we did get a hit. This counts as a hit. Oh, also, so smooth. And we got an Eevee. We got an Evolution. Which, in this set, some people count them as a hit. I don't know if I could count the Hollow as a hit though, but it's Glaceon. It's Glaceon. I'm going to put the Pokeballs here. And then we'll sleeve them at the end. Bangs, Eevee? Yeah. Glaceon does have kind of like a bang looking here at the top. Why are evolutions traumatic? This set has really bad pull rates in general. Like, it's really hard to get the good hits in this. Which is why in the Pokemon community it's also called traumatic evolutions. So we'll see today if I get trauma or not. If we don't get a single SIR, if we don't get a single like special illustration rare, or if the special illustration rare we pull is just a bad one, then it will be trauma. And it's also really expensive sometimes to find. Though I did get this for way cheaper than it currently costs, since I pre-ordered it before the price went up. We got Bronzor. Ooh, Furfrou, which I think will be in the new Pokemon ZA game. I kind of like Furfrou. It has the funny mechanic where you can take it to a hairdresser and get its hair styled. So I think I just like normal Furfrou the best. Come Kanna Yanagi, hi for dropping in. Also, let me know if the BGM gets too loud at any point, and I'll adjust it. I got Larvitar, this little happy guy running away from explosions. Baneri, 250 plus right now. Oh my god, that's atrocious. Is that for the ETB or for the box that I'm opening right now? If so, ooh. Got Buddy Poffin. A little food. I'm glad I just ate dinner, because I'm not hungry with that. Festival Seeking. We got Karen. I'm thinking about the money that it costs right now. Think of the pulls. Okay, let's think of the pulls.
Come on.
250 plus for the ETB. That's insane. Also, Ravioli. Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Hi, Kanna Yanagi. Hope you're getting some good pulls. We've gotten our guaranteed pity pull. Okay, our first regular reverse is the Larvitar. And a rare... Oh no, wait, this is... Oh no, this is also regular reverse. Never mind. Also, wait, did I put the reverse in the basic pile? Maybe. And a Fluttermane Hollow. Fluttermane Hollow. We got an Umbreon! Just not the Umbreon that I'm going for. Wait! Wait! Wait, the other card! These two were sticking together! That's why I only got one reverse hollow slot in the last one, because there was a... Like, these ones aren't huge pulls, but there was an ace spec. How did I miss that? The borders are like neon pink on this. We got a treasure tracker. Okay, so that was there apparently. I figured that happened. Yeah, sometimes cards just like to stick together. So yeah, some of these sets have the pink ace trainers in them. And this does. Ace spec foiling is good. Yeah, I really like these cards. I like how aggressively neon pink they are. Really aggressively. I wish they did more trainers like this. Like they don't need to do ace specs, but just that are like that brightly colored. You got the Glacian EX from Prismatic. Oh, nice. Can you add card opening skill issues to the list? No, I don't have skill issues. I swear, it's the cards, Kamos. It's the cards. Sometimes they just really like to stick. That's a super pretty foiling technique. Yeah. Treasure tracker does sound like a Kanna item. Yeah, we gotta find the treasures. Ooh, also they do have some nice like foiling on energies that you can get in this set, which I will be putting I guess in the rare pile maybe? No, hit pile. I'll be putting them in the hit pile because I do like these. Yeah. Hollow energy. If they had textures on them, they would be even better, but I like them. Regular cards look cooler than ever. So we have Professor's Research. Aromateas. With nice flowers. Ooh, I love this Noibat. This Noibat is super cute. I think it's this artist, Masako? Yeah, Masako Tomi, who does kind of like this more flat background style, but it looks strangely traditional Japanese, like married with modern aesthetics, and I really like it. Wait, Noibat? Yeah, Noibat is cute. Noibat and Noiborn is cute. We got the regular black belt training. Seeking. Regigigas. As we get more like duplicates of the commons, I'll start going through them quicker. Oh, we got Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Hope my day has been sweet. It has been sweet. Hope your day has been good as well. And then first reverse slot. Ooh, it's Dusk Noir, which I do really like. Dusk Noir is cool. Ooh, the darkness. And then regular reverse Larry skill. So no big hits this pack. And a Groudon rare. Not the Umbreon chase. Yeah, the Umbreon chase. Welcome to today's suffering / extreme joy if I do pull it. Larry is the best character ever made. He has to be one of the most supremely relatable Pokemon characters. Larry is the biggest hit. If we can... Wait, does Larry have a full art trainer in this set? I know he has it in one set. That's actually quite a cool full art trainer. We got basic energy, darkness. Oh, there we go. I think the Sylveon looks so much nicer. Oh, I like the Umbreon and the Leafeon are my two favorite evolutions, like special illustration rares in this set. But Sylveon does look really nice. How much is my grip strength? My grip strength is fine! So I struggle to open packs. No, it's fine. It's fine. Also, Mime, thank you for the super coins. My grip strength is fine though. Larry is literally you on Mondays. Yeah, and today is a Monday, so it's very fitting. We got Pinsir. I love this Pinsir art. Uninori. That's great. It's a great artwork. Black belt training. Badoo. Ooh, I do already have Badoo in the Pokeball. QQQ Pokeball Badoo. Which is a menace. Is this still a menace competitively? Because I heard it at least was. Executor. The Ichipalin, yeah. Ooh, ... You can see the difference between the people that play the TCG and that don't play the TCG and the reactions to Badoo. Crispin. The meta Badoo, yeah. The baby's still broken. Nice. Yes, all capital letters. See. We got Screamtail and then a reverse. Ooh. We got Duraldon Pokeball. This one actually looks quite nice. Look at all the artwork, like in the artwork square. It's so nice when it gets the full texturing. That looks really pretty, actually. I love the Pokeballs. Yeah. Even though the Raldon is... It's probably like, you know, at least it's not Arch Duraldon. Arch Duraldon is literally a bridge. I like regular Duraldon more. It's not a plane, it's like a building? It's a building, yeah. You have Jellicent EX2 that stops items and tools as an ability. Yeah, and I love Jellicent actually. Jellicent is up there among favorite Pokemon for me as well. Oh, and we got a regular Dreepy Hollow. Looking like Mecha Godzilla? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Ah, and we got an EX, but of course it's an Ogre-Pon. We got Cornerstone Mask, Ogre-Pon EX. They look really nice though. I like the borders on these. Arch Duraldon is very good. Yeah. I just the sign of Arch Duraldon makes me go like, it's a suspension bridge. Oh, we got Arch Duraldon. We got EX. Should I just leave these? Yeah, I'll just leave these right away. A full art Ogre-Pon was the only big hit for you in Prismatic. Yeah, that I feel like that's could be more suffering than not pulling an SIR at all. Depending on which Ogre-Pon you get, I guess. You've seen a couple of people running Ogre-Pon at Worlds. Ooh, is he actually good? Ogre-Pon EX? Interesting, interesting. There we go. And done. I want to get back into playing the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, we got basic water energy. Oh, we got the Slowpoke. This Slowpoke for me always looks like a giant because of how small the boat is in the background. It looks like just a beach whale, like a whale-sized Slowpoke. It's probably also because he's so cartoony looking, and then the water is a little bit more realistic. Oh, Teal Mask is the good one. Ah, I see, I see. So this one is just like giant and Slowpoke. The force perspective, yeah, a little bit like that. Just want to make sure the cards are kind of even, so it's nicer for you guys to look at. Maybe it is a giant, maybe. Hippopotas. Eevee. Oh, the Spritzy is so cute. The Spritzy would be cute as a Pokeball. Screamtail. Ogre's Mask. Speaking of the Ogre-Pons. Then Festival Ground. So next slot will be the reverse slot, which could be the big hits. Buddy Poffin, regular reverse. And Bronzor, regular reverse. And we got a Vaporeon. I quite like the Vaporeon art here. I guess the big Pokeball slot hit would be getting evolutions in the Pokeballs, like as reverses, or a Master Ball evolution. That's actually pretty decent hit for this set. TCG is super cool right now. Only issue is finding others to play it with locally. Yeah, I live very rurally. Like I live out in the country, so there's like zero people to play with locally here. Luckily, a lot of other VTubers play, so I could play with my friends. Also, we got a metal energy, steel energy, with the hollow effect on it. Then we have Pupitar, Eevee, Execute. I like these guys, they're just chilling. We got Larry again, gracing us with a Monday mood. Glass Trumpet. Halucha. Oh, I forgot Halucha was in the set. You see, it's Traumatic Delusions time? Yeah. I felt like the PNG of me I used in the thumbnail was very appropriate for today. Any SIRs I'm looking for besides the evolutions? Okay, so I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the Magnemite Magnezone line. So I actually kind of want the cave painting paused Magneton that has a special illustration rare in this set. That one I would be quite happy with. That's probably my top chase part for any from any evolution. I got Shaman reverse. Forgot Shaman was in the set as well. And Professor's Research reverse. Ooh, just regular non-hit packs. And Flareon, though we did get an Eevee. Flareon! Which of the 3 original evolutions, for me, it's Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon in that order. Very smug shaman. Yeah, it's like a battle exploration ready shaman. Oh. Bum 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 bum. We got grass energy. Collecting them all so far. Maybe we can get all the evolutions as hollows, just rares. Duskull, I love this Duskull. Again, the more traditional looking art style. Cottony, very happy Cottony. You know what they should make as a Pokemon? Just use the 4-leaf clover and make a Pokemon out of it, like a luck Pokemon. I feel like we could all use that. Litleo and Halucha. Techno Radar. And then reverse. Is this reverse slot or not? No, regular Carmine. Cerulege SIR. Oh yeah, the Cerulege is also really cute. Some of the past Pokemon also are really cute. And then... Oh, the Spritzy! Wait, I did say this would look good as a Pokeball, Kamos. And it actually... Whoa! This one looks really nice. They even added like a different shiny hollow on the eye. I love how the little flowers look. That looks so pretty. I feel like so many people, when you see streamers and stuff open prismatic evolutions, like on YouTube, you almost never see them linger on the Pokeballs, which is kind of a shame because when you tilt them like this, you can really see how the prismatic evolutions, like texturing on the pattern, goes so hard. I hope they do more of this type of reverse pattern in the future. I would be really happy if they did. It kind of gives the regular cards in the set like a little bit extra time to shine. You want to speedrun the trauma? Maybe. This one I'm super happy with. It's gorgeous. Oh, and then we got a regular Litleo. Yeah, it's most often the pricey pulls, which honestly, like, that's understandable. Also, Leafeon. I am collecting the rare evolutions. It's understandable, and some of them open a lot. But I wish they would linger a little bit more. The weights on the flowers too is fantastic. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Next one, the green. Yeah, green. Now we have Psychic Energy. Oh, skipped a card. Dunsparce. We're getting evolutions, that's for sure. Yeah. It's not the ones that we're looking for. Festival Goldeen. Oh, Applin! This Applin card is adorable. Kawaii! It's a little upside down. Sneasel. Regigigas. Oh, both of them are kind of in ruins. Though Regigigas is doing a little bit of destruction. Let's just say that. It's tearing everything down. The Leafeon SAR is so pretty. Yeah, the Leafeon SAR is probably my second most wanted, like, SAR in the set. Carmine. Great Tusks. How many packs am I opening? 41 total. Because I have 2 tin displays and 1 ETB, which we're opening the ETB right now. Elite Trainer Box. Reverse Dunsparce. And second reverse slot is Cottony. And our rare is Jolteon. Wait, I have so many of them now. Jolteon rare. Like, how many have I gotten so far? Jolteon, Leafeon, Flareon, Vaporeon. Like, 4 of them in a row. And then we started off with Glaceon. Jolteon is my favorite, but... favorite out of the original starters. I think Jolteon, Leafeon, and Umbreon are probably my top 3 favorite evolutions. Espeon I also really like. But I like the Leafeon art better. Leafeon might be my top favorite with Umbreon. Or if I have to choose only one, maybe Leafeon. Sometimes I feel like I change my mind. I might get something with 41 packs, yeah. Just playing a numbers game here. Let's see. Alright, go. Oh, we got a Hollow Fighting Energy. This is the 3rd Hollow Energy. We got Dracloak. Duraludon, normal. You want Sylveon because they're cute and evolve with love? Aw, that's pretty sweet. Are Are the ETBs like collectors, boosters in Magic the Gathering? Do they have higher rates? No, they don't necessarily have higher pull rates, though they do come with usually come with an illustration card. So for me, I only buy ETBs if I want the illustration card that they come with. So I don't buy ETBs that often because a lot of the time they have illustration cards that I don't want. We got Black Belt Training. We have Bronze Ore. When this set came out, it was like 1 in 80 for an SIR. You heard it dropped to 1 in 50 in reprints. Not sure how true that is. This is probably from the original print run though, because I have had these for quite a while, and I pre-ordered them before the set came out. So this is probably the 1 in 80 pull rate then, if that's true. Briar. Professor Sada's Vitality. I forgot this was in here. Oh, we got a Professor's Research with Sycamore. We got that as a Pokeball. Do I have this? I feel like I have a couple of trainer cards, but I don't know if I have the Professor Sycamore one. Quite cute. You only buy ETBs from the Pokemon Center? Oh, the Pokemon Center ETBs. Yeah, those have the extra stamping and stuff, if you can get those. Looking quite good. Looking quite good. And then... Black Belt's Training. Wait, this is the 3rd Black Belt's Training variant. 3 versions of this in this set. Oh, do we have... Oh, we got a full art! We got a full art trainer! This is probably the biggest hit so far. We got Amarys. Oh, this is like, this is one of the girls that I think is in the, what do you call it? The squad, right? Like, before they went like a little bit... gangsta? Whatever you call it. I forget. It's so weird seeing them in their... Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, she's a Steel type Elite 4. That's it. She's from Blueberry Academy from the DLC. It's not one of the squad. But the squad also has full arts in this set. And I don't always recognize them when they're in their, like, pre-squad phase. I don't know what to call it, Kamos! Yeah, the team star. I thought it was one of the Team Star people for a second. What did you miss in Pokemon? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Kamos. It's all fine. We got Amarys. So, that was the last pack from the ETB. So, these are the ETB pulls. Airy looks good without the makeup. Yeah, Airy looks really cute. We got Amarys, we got Cornerstone Mask, Ogre Pawniax, and we got our Pity Eevee. This is probably the only type of hits you'll mostly see people getting in the set. Yeah. I am very happy with the Pokeballs, though. The Pokeballs and the energy reverses. So let me sort them out. So we got 3 hollow energies. We got 1 A-Spec. And then we got 4 Pokeballs. Which, this is my favorite by far. This one and the Duraludon. But this one, the Spritzy, is super cute. So, those are the hits. A-Spec looks good, yeah. And then, we have the first of this, which I'm going to... This one is luckily easier to take off the plastic, because I can just... get my finger on the inside and then get it out like that. This one, the big stuff, which is the tin display. And the reason why the tin display is really nice is because the tins in this set look super nice. I'm just going to put the entire tin box to the side. The tins! All of them, like, there's 8 tins in the display, and all of them have either Eevee or one of the evolutions on it. And they're all super cute. And they have 2 packs inside. You also get a coin, Eevee coin. Blah. Blah. Let's see. Wow. This plastic came off in, like, ribbons. And didn't even come off all the way. Wow. It's really clinging to the box, Kamos! There we go. I have, like... just toss of tiny ribbons of plastic. Wow. Wow. Grip strength Doko, that was more plastic strength. So we have these tins, and some of them have, like, a little peeking Eevee in it. These ones are super cute. I like them. I don't always like the tins that they do for the tin thingies in Pokemon, but this Prismatic Evolution set I really like. And you get an Eevee coin. That's teamed to the Pokemon. So this is like a pink one because of Sylveon. And I'm going to put it in this little Eevee pouch that I have other coins in. Other coins, yeah. It baffles you how I can struggle with removing the plastic when I have long nails. Kamos, long nails aren't knives. Kamos, I hate to break it to you, but like I can do this. Long nails aren't knives, Kamos. Like they don't function as blades. And I try to like round them off in the corners. I don't catch them on things. Like I don't sharpen them. Yeah, they're good for scratching. Good for scratching and stuff, but they're not good for cutting. Which that would be kind of dangerous. Like imagine if they were like knives. They don't. No, they don't. You also get this cute card with it that you can assemble together. Guess I'll put those off to the side. And then the big stuff. The packs. Whew. There we go. Be stacking the tins off to the side, I guess. Knife nails? Yeah, knife nails. Whew. My nails can still grow a little bit longer before I'm going to trim them next time. Did I get a big hit yet? No SIR, no. No SIR yet. But the day is still young. Scissorhands? Oh, that's true. Edward Scissorhands. That's been forever since I watched that movie. No idea what's rare and what's not for Pokemon. Just more shiny is usually more rare. The bigger the shiny, the more over the top the shiny and full art, the rarer it is usually. If it's a gold card though, it might be suffering even though it's rare. Pupitar. Duskull. Cottony. Glaceon SAR. Glaceon SAR just looked pretty nice. Oh, Bronzong. First time we're seeing Bronzong today. Techno Radiator. You missed the fairy type on TCG? Yeah. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG doesn't have all the typings, sadly. Oh, we got Festival Diplin. Reverse Slot Bronzor. Reverse Slot Shaman. And our rare is an Ogie Dogie. Which actually this art isn't that bad. I like the forest background. I like how they didn't put any shiny on him, so it kind of stands out. But it's an Ogie Dogie. Never collected these IRL, but if the gold crown cards are the same as in the game, you don't want them. Yeah, usually you don't want the gold cards. Usually. But in the newer sets, they kind of been moving away from gold, and they've done like the black and white rares, which were super cool. And they're doing some mega rare rarity in the newer mega sets. So I'm very fond of those newer rarities that they're doing. Oh, another hollow metal energy. Happy with that. Professor Oak, Professor's Research, the OG. Dusclops, this I want as a Pokeball. I love the Dusclops line, and Ghost type Pokemon is one of my favorites. Houndour. Halucha. Explorer's Guidance. There's quite a bit of trainer cards in this set. Oh, I think we might have an A-spec. I can't unsee the pink Cummels. Gold cards in the mega sets are amazing. They look so cool. Oh yeah, the special like gold rarity stuff in the mega sets as well. I forgot about those. We have Max Rod. Maybe we can fish up a Vaporeon SAR. There we go. At least it's not a duplicate. So we got another A-spec. It's quite pretty. Oh, and we got a Pokeball. We got Groudon. Ooh, that's a really nice Pokeball pull. That's really nice. A double hit pack. What do you mean, Kanna? Let me make my funny jokes. Oh, an Espeon EX. We got an Evolution EX. Not of course a special illustration rare, but technically a triple hit pack. And Groudon is a great pull. I'm loving how this looks. This looks really nice. Really vibrant Groudon on, and then with his Ice Shiny. That was a great pack. Let me get out sleeve. I'm going to sleeve all the Pokeballs at the end, but I'm just leaving the regular slot hits. right away. And it's Espeon! Espeon is cute. Kawaii! They're so glittery and shiny, the EXs in this set. I like it. Okay, second tin. And the specific cards I'm looking for, obviously the Umbreon from the thumbnail. Umbreon, Leafeon, and probably Jolteon would be my top 3 evolutions to pull. And also the other SIR I'm looking for is the Magneton SIR. Again, the plastic is just peeling off in ribbons. Did I get it all? No, there's some plastic left here. Still plastic left at the bottom. There we go. That's the one annoying thing about tins, is that the plastic is on there, but I guess it makes it harder to like take out the packs and try and fool someone. Also, look at this little Eevee in the background of the Leafeon. That's so cute. Look at the green coin for the pouch. Get a little card. Then we get the packs. No Leafeon on the packs though. And then shiny coins, yeah. The bag of infinite Eevee coins. I'm going to have so many of those Eevee coins at the end. We got that code card. Also, does this set have 2 variants of God packs, like God pack and Demigod pack? Because I know some sets do. I know it has the full evolution God pack that you can get, but I don't remember if it had like the Demigod packs as well. Also, we got a Fire Energy. And Demigod packs is the one that usually have 3 SIRs. Oh, it does! Okay, okay. So we could get one that has 3 SIRs on the back. Which would be huge as well. You got a Demigod pack? Ooh, nice. Pinsir. What's my favorite evolution? Probably Leafeon, Umbreon, and Jolteon. We got the Budu. Hi for jumping in. Hi. Pupitar. Carmine. Great Tusk. Professor Sada's Vitality. Kieran reverse. Okay, nothing in the first reverse slot. Slowking reverse. Okay, so kind of a dud. And Glaceon. Second Glaceon today. Bum. Ryu from Street Fighter. Ooh, the black belts do kind of look like Ryu from Street Fighter. You're right. You got a Drayton, Terrapagos, and Vaporeon SIR in yours. Ooh, that's pretty decent though. You got an evolution at least. Dun. You don't even have Pokemon TCG where you live, but you love it though? Oh, nice. Bum. You got Water Energy. A lot of character cards in here? Yeah. A lot of the trainer cards, which are the character ones. Houndoom, pretty edgy. Professor's Research for Rowan. Applin. I think my favorite, I think if I had to choose only one Pokemon Professor, Rowan is the one from Heart Gold Soul Silver, right? I quite like him, but I also like Professor Oak, the OG one, obviously. Goldeen. Techno Radar. Diplin. Okay, I think the first reverse slot is coming up. Reverse Noibat. You cope with TCG Pocket. TCG Pocket Cope. Jolteon reverse. And... oh, we got a EX. Dragapult EX. Wait, his face looks so flat here. I like his little like dreepy buddy, but look at his face. It looks like he got squished. Am I crazy? Or does the perspective kind of make him look like... it looks like he got like stretched out and squished a little bit. Oh, is this for the meta deck? Ah, I see. It's so shiny, your eyes? Yeah. The more shiny, the more rare. Did I squish him already? No, he came pre-squished, Cummels. He came pre-squished. Okay, so not a strong tin. Okay, Espeon tin. Surely. We pulled the Menace card. Oh, Menace. That's quite cool. Okay, I'm trying to open this one this time without opening it. in like 1,000 ribbons, but okay, this was better. It's more of a one piece, but they're on so tightly. Okay, Espeon. Oh, with another peeking Eevee. This one looked kind of like ooh, like a shell-shocked Eevee. Fold got second at Worlds in the TCG this year. Ooh, wait, what deck got first place? What deck got first place? Got another coin. This one is like dark pink purplish. Oh. Vacuum sealing in plastic. It feels like it for sure. Gardevoir? Ah, Gardevoir. I see. Was that Mega Gardevoir? Like, was the Megas in the set? Like, was Megas already playable? Or no, wait, Megas aren't out in English yet, right? Just regular Gardevoir then, I'm assuming. No Megas yet? Yeah, no Megas. And your cat in your arms had to type with one hand. Well, I do that if I have the cats on my lap. Then I start like typing super slowly, and no emojis, just all lowercase letters. Mega is next year. Yeah. It's because Megas are already out in Japanese. I forgot they weren't out in English yet. Mega Victreebel, yeah. I wonder what they're going to do with that as a card. Dusclops, my precious. Sneasel. Mega Gardevoir is extra strong and has great synergy with Gardevoir EX. Ah, okay, so the deck could evolve more. Carmine. Great Tusk. Briar. A lot of trainer cards in this set. A lot. Oh, we got a Festival Grounds as a Pokeball. How does the texture hollow makes literally like every single card look good. It just makes every single card look good. Even these like more basic stadiums. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. And we got Urza Luna, which I think this has to be a rare usually, right? Oh, wait, wrong pile. Pokeball pile. True, yeah. Every single card looks good with a hollow. And Archeraudon! Oh, there he is. The suspension bridge. The suspension bridge Pokemon. How big is Archeraudon? 6.7 feet, I think it's saying there. How would you fit him inside a house? Like, if that was your Pokemon. Is he just an outside Pokemon? Is Archeraudon a permanent outside Pokemon? Does he not get to go inside? I mean, there's other huge Pokemons, but he just feels like he would be an outside Pokemon only. You don't mind Mega Dragonite's form? A little bit bland, but you like it? I think Mega Dragonite looks soft. Like cute and cuddly soft. He is the house? I see. You have him be a bridge over your pond or something, you guess? Oh my god. He goes into the Pokeball if you want him inside. Pokeball only Pokemon. You would keep your Rhyhorn in the house? Rhyhorn is a little bit smaller, I think, though. Badoo. Baneri. The Pokemon. Oh, Hippowdon. First time we're seeing Hippowdon today. Bug catching set. Imagine bug catching set as a Pokeball. Ooh, Pyroar. Looking quite majestic. Then Festival Grounds. Oh, wait, we can compare them. Okay, so look at this pretty basic stadium, right? Look at it with the hollow. Like just the amount of depth that it gets. It's crazy. But you made it look cute, but it's actually evil. The evil Badoo. And then, ooh, oh, we got a Pokeball evolution. That's quite good, and it's an Espeon. Ooh, not a Master Ball. The Master Ball evolutions are like the big hits in the Pokeballs, but this is quite nice. Yeah, the lounging Espeon. It's really pretty. I like the artwork as well. French girl Espeon? Yeah, it is like draw me like one of your French girls type pose. So sadly not a Master Ball, but still quite a big hit. And we got an Ogre Mask reverse. Pent me like one of your French Espeons, yeah. And then Fluttermane. So that was quite nice. Wait, and it wasn't the S. Wait, I just realized it wasn't the Espeon tin. Espeon Pokeball in the Espeon tin. Okay, next one is Vaporeon. Let me unplasticify this. One piece! Okay, it came off in one piece. Good. It was foretold. There we go. Oh, I want to see an Eevee tail! Little Eevee tail. Oh. Kind of bonked the cards I have here. I got a blue coin for the coin pouch. And we got 2 packs. As per usual. If there's suddenly like 3 packs in one, that would be crazy. Or if it's suddenly only one. There you go. I'm just stacking the 4 tins back in the box. So I don't have to have like tins floating around. What? Dun, 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 dun. Energy to the front. And metal energy. 3 god packs in one. Ooh, that would be the dream. Also, I'm trying to hold the cards like as vertically stacked on top of each other as possible, so we won't see any edges. Giant Slowpoke. Hippopotas. Badoo. For some reason, you feel like we're going to get a Kanto evolution in here. We'll see, we'll see. Spritzy. Ogre's Mask. Kieran. I'm seeing an A-Spec peek out though. These are really hard to avoid. Oh, it's Treasure Tracker! So it is a repeat A-Spec. I don't know how many there are in the set though. But, you know, it's more exciting than a regular reverse at least. And the Noibat. And our rare is an Espeon! Regular Espeon. A-Spec wants to be noticed as soon as possible. Yeah. They are very in your face in the best way possible. This one's a little bit there. Already know that this isn't the god pack because I didn't open it quite upside down. The big god packs you're going to see right away. Water energy. Hippowdon. Oh, regular Amoris. This is partially the trainer set. This is all the trainers. The trainer supporters. Lopunny. Yeah, even more. Friends in Paldia. Lacey. What did I say? Commos. The supporter set. Executor. Even more trainer cards. Binding Mochi. Jolteon reverse. Second Jolteon reverse. And Houndour reverse. Really just trainers? Yeah, half trainers. And the Dunsparce! The Dunsparce is kind of cute. Doing the mole digging here. Like little gems in the pocket. Imagine a full art at the end. A full art trainer would have been quite funny. So not the best tin. Not the best tin there. But Jolteon. Jolteon, come on with the hits. No Pokeballs in here? Yeah, that was not the best tin. Ugh. Just the A-Spec. Yeah, evolved Dunsparce. The Dunsparce. Oh, no peeking Eevee. Sadness. Not all of the cards have an Eevee peeking out. Have the coin. Little card. Love the flowers in the background though, that's cute. And the packs. Mega's not playable yet? Yeah, not playable yet. Soon though. Quite soon. Cool. Oh, and by the way, I thought they would ship later, but I got a notification today that I got a package that like shipped from the supplier, like from the store where I bought it, And it has my Gundam booster boxes. I bought 2 of the first set in Japanese. So we'll get Gundam card soon. I also had like one little like Pokemon Black and White thing. It was just a little collector thingy. Not a collector thingy, like a file set thingy. But it does have a couple of Pokemon Black and White packs. Darkness Energy Hollow? Shipping quick? Yeah, I thought it would be like November or something before it shipped. But I'm looking forward to it. Gundam cards will be fun to open? Yeah. And I'm glad I got them in Japanese because the English one seems really expensive. We got Cottony. And Litleo. Bronzong. This is like the anticipation Pokemon BGM going on in the background. Which I think, is this from the Pokemon Explorers of Sky? I don't remember. It feels Explorers of Sky like. Rescue board. Ooh, we got Regigigas as a Pokeball. We haven't seen a Master Ball so far today, but I've gotten some really nice looking Pokeballs. And Regigigas is super cute. Or super cool, rather. I'm liking how it's all the depth to the artwork because of the texture. Has a booster box I ordered late last year been sent yet? Which booster box? I order a lot of booster box. A lot of booster boxes. I have some orders that I ordered like a long time ago that hasn't been shipped yet because they'd had pre-orders in them for other stuff. Eevee, Reverse, and Pheasantipity. It's probably one of the least exciting rares, at least for me. Though it could be playable, who knows. Second pack in the tin. I think we're over halfway through the packs now. Could be. Or we're like around the halfway mark. Kunkana na, I'm jumping in. Kunkana na. Darkness Energy into Dark Sneasel. We're super far behind. Oh wait, is this the first time we're seeing the Hoot Hoot? I love this Hoot Hoot. This Hoot Hoot I also want as a Pokeball. Just a more traditional looking background I like. Black Belt Training. Oh, it's the first time we're seeing Riolu today as well. Another Pokemon that would be great as a Pokeball. Yeah. Executor. Riolu is kind of getting a resurgence, I feel like, with the old Mega... God, what's his evolution? Oh god, I'm blanking on Riolu's evolution. All the Megas of whatever his evolution is called. That my brain knows, but has forgotten. Lucario, that's it! Oh my god, Lucario! How could I forget Lucario? Groudon and Dusclops. Lucario, your goat? Yeah, all the Mega Lucarios. Ah, Whimsicott. You know, not a boring hollow for me because I really like Whimsicott and this one is cute. Forgot a super popular one? Yeah. Ooh, we have the Umbreon tin. Could it give us the Umbreon? Did I pre-order the new set? The Mega. I have ordered the Japanese version like of the Mega set, but I don't think it has shipped yet. Like the recent one that came out. But I haven't ordered it in English because it's not available for pre-order in English. Umbreon. Which has a nice like teal looking coin, which is more kind of like a shiny Umbreon color. Because shiny Umbreon has a blue where the yellow is. Umbreon in the Umbreon tin, you're feeling it? Do we have an Umbreon pack? We don't. That could still be in here. Okay. There we go. Got energy. Oh, starting off with a hollow fire energy. Spritzy. Pupitar. Duskull. Best of luck. Yeah. God, I'm crossing my fingers. It's like the more packs we open, the more my heart goes like doki 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 doki. Area 0 Underdepths. Not my favorite. Regigigas, normal. Oh, we got Seeking. I think I already have this as a Pokeball, though. This might be a repeat Pokeball for me. It is really nice looking, though, the Festival Seeking. I like the big googly eyes. Any God Packs yet? Sadly, no. And a Dreepy. And the rare is Leafeon. I like this as a duplicate. Probably my favorite regular EV rare in the set. Just stopping to smell the flowers. At least it's a good looking repeat, yeah. Trainer repeat would be sadder for the Pokeballs. Oh, holding it upside down. There we go. Oh. Poking the cards with the cards. Darkness Entity. Festival Seeking is neat. Yeah. Got Larry. Monday Energy. Oh, the Goldeen. Yeah, I like how they're kind of themed the same in this set. Both have kind of like a festival theme. Applin. Shaman. That's one of my favorite things they do in the TCT is like when all the evolution lines in one set has kind of the same theme. Not necessarily the same artist, though the same artist is cute as well. But if the theming is the same, I think it's neat. Kind of tells a story. Karen. BGM goes I know. Bronzong reverse. And Houndoom reverse. Okay, no hits in this. But we could get a Flareon. Flareon. So Seeking was the hit in that. Umbreon Tin not bringing the heat. Like the ones that show them with a family growing up. Oh yeah, there's a couple of cards like that. There's a crocodile starter from Paldea from Scarlet and Violet. Kind of has a feel like that. At least one where it's out shopping and doing everyday stuff. And there's the Gardevoir family one that's really cool. How are the polls going? They're going prismatic evolutions, okay? I feel like I'm having the prismatic evolutions experience. Maybe my favorite coin, the gold one. Gold coin. It did bring the heat though. I pulled a Flareon. I guess it brought the literal heat, not the figurative heat. Very delusional pulls today, yeah. Traumatic evolutions, I will. Yeah, it's bringing the trauma, for sure. More feeding for the Eevee pouch. Yeah, just feeding the Eevee pouch, one coin at a time. There we go. Then we have the Metal NG. Lopunny. This one, there's so many Pokemons in this set I want as Pokeball cards. Friends in Paldea. Bronzor. Furfro. Ooh, Heatran. We haven't pulled Heatran today. I forgot he was in the set. Rescue Board. This one I don't need as a Pokeball, though. Professor Turo Scenario. And Earthen Vessel Reverse. This is just a regular reverse, but the ancient and future ones usually just have a smooth reverse pattern. Oh, Noibato! Ah, let's go! Okay. Oh, and it's the Master Ball. Okay, we got our first Master Ball, Camels. I'm actually really happy about this one. I wanted this with the more traditional looking background. That is super cute. That's a great Pokemon to get as a Master Ball. Nice. You can see the difference here. If you don't know the difference, you can see the M little dots on the ball. It has the Master Ball pattern. Yeah. Kawaii! The texture is so nice. It's just so nice and satisfying to feel these. You can kind of see the texture when I do this. Cute. And an Okidogi. A little Okidogi. Ah, cute. Imagine using a Master Ball on a Noibat though. Yeah, probably not the Pokemon you're going to use the Master Ball on, like, realistically. You want to buy one just to feel the texture? Honestly, I think the trainer Pokeballs are probably super cheap. Like, I'm guessing they're less than $1. Or if they cost like probably like around $1 at most. At least the less playable ones. If there's a highly playable Pokeball, maybe they're worth more. But I'm guessing you can get some for really cheap if he does want to feel the texture. We got the lightning energy. Miltank. Riolu. Like, I'm guessing Riolu would be a little bit pricier just because Riolu is a popular Pokemon. But something like an Aromatisse would be cheaper. So it also depends again on the playability. Oh, let me do the comparison. Just look at this. Amount of depth. So different. What would be the best Pokemon to catch in a Master Ball just for how it looks with it? Isn't the Master Ball purple, right? Like a purple Pokemon kind of deal. Or a psychic one, or more of like a space-themed one. Loibet's so adorable, yeah. And hi for jumping in. Hi. Professor Sada's Vitality. Bronzong. Earthen Vessel. Mewtwo. Oh, Mewtwo would be kind of cool with the theme. Great Tusk, regular reverse. And Roto Stick, regular reverse. This is the first time we're seeing Roto Stick today. And the Dunsparce. So Noibat was the big thing from that tin. Okay, final tin in the first display. You never had to use the Master Ball? I usually use them on a difficult legendary in the game. Mewtwo is the first one that comes to mind for you as well? Yeah. You always felt like the Master Ball was made specifically for Mewtwo? Same color scheme and theme? True. Very true. Okay. Look at this, Kummels. It's being pulled off. Like in tiny strips. Oh my god, this is just one continuous... How long is this? I think this is over a meter. This is like over a meter of just like... just tiny strips. Oh my god. The tins are driving me insane, Kummels. At least I do have like a little like plastic bag that I'm like chucking everything into, so it's not all over the place, but still. Got the vibrant red coin. Blood coin for the EV pouch. How much is that? It's free in freedom units? Over 3 feet? At least? I can display the empty ones. There we go. Whew. And we have 2 packs. Which does a Flareon on it. For the Flareon tin. Oh, this. Almost put the pack down and put the cards in my trash bag. But we can't call the pulls trash quite yet. Dun dun. Okay, we got water energy. Houndour. Applin. Goldeen. I mean, these are not trash Pokemon. They're cute Pokemon. The Hoot Hoot. The Burb. Heatran. Rescue Board. Okay, that's less good. Professor's Churro Scenario. Oh, no! Oh, God. I did say I didn't need it as a Pokeball. Roto Stick Pokeball. It does look disturbingly good, though. Why does... Whoa, wait, that's kind of hypnotic. Look at that. The pattern in the middle with the circles. Why does it look so good as a Pokeball? It's just a Roto. It's like a selfie stick. Why does it look so strangely good with the pattern? Look at that. The way it like goes like... Ah, I hate how good it looks. And then Janine's Secret. Oh, that would have been cool as a holo. It looks so good because I want to hate it. Yeah. And then Groudon. Okay, second pack, which has the actual Flareon on it. Not the hollow Rotom stick. Yeah. Just a really fancy selfie stick. Trying to hypnotize people into liking the selfie stick? Yeah. Grass energy. I'm starting to think that the SIRs don't exist in this set. I mean, I have pulled one when we've opened Prismatic Evolutions in the past. And this is honestly probably the final time I'm pulling Prismatic Evolutions on stream. And like, ever, I think. Baneri. If I'm getting any of the cards after this, I'll probably buy them as singles. But the EVs are so expensive. I feel like if I'm buying any singles from this set, it's going to be the SIR Jolteon. No, not the Jolteon. Magneton. SIR Magneton is probably the one I would buy as a single. And it's probably a little bit cheaper. Or a lot cheaper than the Evolutions. We got Badoo. Badoo reverse. And Archeraldon reverse. I think the top of this card is like really roughly... This was like super roughly cut. It like looked... It's hard to show you, but the top of this is like rough. More trauma, yeah. Oh, we're getting a Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. Another Ogerpon EX. Kind of see it, yeah. It felt, at least this one isn't. This one is smooth, but the two reverses in that pack was pretty rough on the top. It is a hit. It is a hit. Okay, that was the first tin display. So, time for the second and final tin display. And we got basically only Pokeballs. All the hits for Pokeballs are A-specs and some EXs. I think I'm feeling the trauma, Kamals. I think I'm feeling the trauma. I don't know how likely it is for a god pack. Okay, starting off with Sylveon. The reality is setting in, yeah. I know they say like 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big, but I'm not. I'm feeling like I'm part of the 99% right now. There we go. There's all the plastic off. But it could still turn. The trauma has been here since the beginning. The copium was just too strong. It was the copium, I see. Pink coin? I would have rattled the coin pouch at the end. Used a ball of my luck last week. Yeah, my luck last week was crazy. Crazy. There we go. As someone who took a statistics course, you hate that sentence? The 99% of gamblers. Yeah. Okay. We have 16 packs left, Combos, though. 16 packs from the tins. Any one of them could be a god pack. Or, you know, just have one SIR in it. Darkness Energy. Black Belt Training. Or a Dusclops Pokeball. At this point, I would just take my favorite cards in the set as Pokeballs. Please and thank you. To be honest, the house is set to win most of the time. In like casino gambling, I'm assuming. Kanna love, Kamo love. Hi. Buddy Poffin. The Sea King. Ooh, we got an Eevee Pokeball. Not a Master Ball, but it is Eevee. That's pretty solid to go with the Espeon. You just realized how tall the general pile has gone from the camera angle? Yeah, the general pile is like going out of the camera. Well, we got Eevee normal. That's pretty cute. This is, to be fair, not my favorite Eevee artwork on a card of all time, but it is cute. I've seen other cooler Eevees in other sets though. Crispin and... Oh, we got an Iron Thorns EX. The first EX that's not a crystallized one. So it feels kind of strange to see this pattern. At first I thought I was like, wait, what is this? But no, it's just a regular like non-shiny, non-crystallized one. Looks cool? Yeah, it does look cool. Eevee will never not be cute. True. Eevee is just a very cute Pokemon in general. I love how vibrant the green is here. Very vibrant green. It's something at least, yeah. It's something. Mecha Godzilla. Okay. Second pack. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We got Psychic Energy. Execute. We got a really happy, peppy Pokemon BGM playing in the background. Surely that's good. Dunsparce. Goldeen. Lacey. Just a little bit cute. Halucha. Techno Radar. Trainer cards continue. Litleo reverse. And Dunsparce reverse. And a Groudon rare, which is a duplicate. Hey, literally the last rare I pulled was a Groudon. The last regular one. Okay, Leafeon tin. Hi for jumping in. Hi. Welcome to Trauma. Welcome to Trauma. Oh, the deeply rooted trauma. Yeah. I need to like put the bag of plastic off to the side now. It's growing so full. Leafeon. Cutitin. Ring coin. I think this is my second favorite coin. After the yellow one, which, to be fair, I like green and yellow. I might be a little bit biased. Batched. Well, it could be the batching, but it could also just be pull rates for this set. At least let them believe it's hope. I gotta be a little bit realistic here, couples. I gotta, you know, have a healthy set of realism. Is that a playset of Groudons? Maybe if you count a Groudon Pokeball. Those coins remind you of Pogs? Ooh, Pogs! Oh. Okay, it's not a god pack, that's for sure. Pogs has been forever. Forever ago since Pogs. Realism is the thief of joy. Joy thieves. Ross Energy, Roto Stick. Good luck on the pulls. Oh, Fan Rotom! This is the first time we're seeing Fan Rotom today. First time we're seeing Habanberry. Hoot Hoot. Even more trainers that we haven't seen. It's crazy. Explorer's Guidance. Shaman. Pinsir. Pinsir is super cool. And Rescue Board. And the rare is Ursaluna. Oh god, it burns, Cobbles. It burns. A little bit of burning. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling it. The pain. Not even a hollow energy to, you know, lessen the absolute crushing defeat. Goldeen. Applin. Note to self, don't buy tins. Or maybe note to self, don't buy prismatic evolutions. Let's get the singles. Hoot Hoot. Techno Radar. God, you hope your luck is better? Yeah, me too. If any of you already have prismatic evolutions and is opening it, then I hope your luck is better. Oh, wait, we got the Leafeon Pokeball. It's my favorite. It's my favorite out of the rares in the set. Oh, that's so cute. Or I should say favorite out of the evolution rares. That is really nice. That is super cute looking. The set just proves why you shouldn't get cards. True. That is so adorable. Wait, do I already have this? I have some Pokeballs from this set. I don't remember if I have this or not. But if I do, this one is a nice repeat. It's a nice card? Yeah. Got the Badoo and Whimsicott. So Leafeon was a big hit there. Let's see, okay. 6th final tin. 6 tins left. Unless I'm miscounting. The cute Badoo. Yeah, the cute innocent Badoo that would never hurt anyone ever. His attack only does 10 combos. It only does 10. Lovely Mystery Dungeon OC, yeah. God, Mystery Dungeon. I want to play it again so badly. Specifically, Mystery Dungeon Sky. Mystery Dungeon honestly has a lot of lovely, lovely BGMs. Loot coin? Badoo stops you from using items. But do you really need items, Kamos? Do you really need items when you're playing Pokemon? Emotional damage from the Badoo as well. He's just a little baby. He hasn't even become a Roselia yet. Just a little baby. You do need items? I don't know about that. Oh, we get a Hollow Energy. Lightning. Houndour. Is it called Lightning or Thunder in the TCG? I forget. Lightning types. Is it called in the video game? Is it called Lightning or Thunder? I swear, my brain mixing things up. Hoot hoot. Thunder? In which? Regigigas? Shock magic? Just shock magic. Thunder energy, okay. Oh, Hippopotas! Another Pokeball. It's actually... Oh, electric! Yeah, it's because they changed it in the TCG. The Thunder, right? In the TCG, an electric type. Yeah. Little cute Hippopotas. I actually like this. Looks really nice. Yeah, electric, duh. Yeah, now that I'm hearing it, I'm just like... Of course it's electric. Electric energy. Hippopotas. Baneri. And the rare is Espeon. Nice. The Badoo effect is similar to card in Magic that has opponents can't cast spells on your turn. Ah. Interesting. Go. Dun. Fighting energy. Where's our SIRs? Where's our SIR combos? Aromatease. Noibad. Espeon looking comfy. Yeah, very comfy. Black Belt. Area 0. Gen 4 music. Yeah. I like this music, this Pokemon music remix. Amorous reverse. Rioli reverse. An Umbreon hollow. Just a regular Umbreon hollow. It is really cool though. I like this art. I think after Levion, the Umbreon is my favorite art in the set. And then maybe Espeon of the EVs. Espeon tin! Okay, 5th last tin. Almost halfway through the final display. Your SIR, the SIR you're looking for is another castle you mid-pack. Yeah, and another castle. You know, at least this wasn't the final tin I opened. Imagine that was the final tin and the final pack, and it had a regular Umbreon hollow. That would have been the pain. It would be like the stream where I was trying to find Journey Together Psyduck card, and I pulled a Psyduck regular in the final pack. Wow, this tin like almost didn't want to open. Coin. Don't tempt fate. It could happen. It could still happen. Pack. 2 packs. Pulling a Jinx. Is Jinx even in this set? I don't think Jinx is in this set. The thing is, if it is a god pack, I think I'll feel it before I flip it, because a lot of the cards will be textured. Got Eevee. Spritzy. There's something satisfying about the way I drop the coins into the bag. Yeah, I'm going to jingle the bag for you at the end, so you'll hear all the coins together. Duskull. Binding Mochi. Executor. Explorer's Guidance, and then reverse Ursaluna, and reverse Ogre's Mask, and Groudon. The third... Actually, with the Pokeball now, I have a playset. Coin bag ASMR. Yeah, I could use the bag for ASMR. It could probably be quite nice, actually. There we go. Ooh, another Hollow Energy. Fire. Dreepy. Groudon likes me today. For real, for real. Miltank. Cute Riolu. Aromatise. Did I keep the wrappers from the 151 set as ASMR? Not past the 151 ASMR stream, no. Pyroar. Earthen Vessel. Oh, we got the Buddy Poffin Pokeball! You know, at least I don't think this could be a Master Ball, but imagine if it was a Master Ball. We got the Buddy Poffin. We get to enjoy the food in even more textured high definition. I will say it was more hypnotic with the pattern of the selfie stick. We got food. Yeah, we got food. And then a Slowpoke. A giant Slowpoke. And a Jolteon. I guess it's something. It's... Oh. Oh, the pain comes. Pokeball Omurice. Okay, 4 tins left. It's okay, I can admit to dealing with scalpers. Oh, I never buy from scalpers, Kamals. I am extremely against scalping. And I never buy from like individual people. I always only buy from... There's like 2... They don't have like physical stores, but there's like 2 local Norwegian like card shops that sell Pokemon, like online card shops. And I usually always buy from them if I'm buying English. If I'm buying English, I buy like within Norway. If I'm buying Japanese, I have like... There's like one Japanese website I buy from usually. And they're like a hobby store that also sells like figures and like other things. So yeah, do not want to buy from scalpers. Which is also why sometimes when you see me open like new sets, I open them like months after they release, because I don't necessarily like prioritize getting shipping or like buying. Sometimes I buy cards in orders that have other things in pre-orders, so I get the things delayed. I just want to open cards and have fun with you, Kamals. I don't care about having them day one, even though it is fun, of course, if you have them day one. The best way to beat scalpers is to stop buying from scalpers, after all. Yeah, exactly. And I don't buy if it gets too expensive. If a set gets too expensive, even at a regular store, I don't buy it. Or I wait until it like gets discounted or things like that. Opening is too much fun. That's why it's called an addiction. I wouldn't call it an addiction. More like a, you know, just really fun shiny plastic. No, shiny cardboard. I mean, not plastic. Shiny plastic is Gunpla. And Plamo building. Electric energy. Sam's Club dropped the 14-pack Prismatic box this morning in the US. Ooh. Dunsparce. Is my job now? Streaming is also my job, yes. Since I do this full-time now. Laminated paper? Laminated. More like you can stop whenever you want to? Yeah. I got how many packs of this and I don't call it an addiction? No, it's fine, Kamals. I mean, Prismatic is maybe not fine, but the other sets are fine. Rescue board. Suicune. I don't know if I can defend Prismatic. It's real hard. Oh, the Duskull! Wait, I think I have this. I think I have this either as a Pokeball or a Master Ball. But I love the card art, so I'm happy about this as a repeat. Kawaii! Cute! More Umurice? Not more Umurice. Duskull. Oh wait, double Pokeball! Oh no wait, that's a Master Ball! Pokeball, Master Ball. Okay, this is a good pack. This is quite a good pack. We got Master Ball, Flutterman. Actually, that looks kind of sick. Look at the way they did the foil like hollow pattern on the attack. That may be one of the coolest looking like hollows like pattern wise we've gotten on the Pokeballs. Yeah, the ancient Fluttermane. It's really nice looking. I like the way the eyes are different shinies. And... oh, and Fluttermane! And the regular Fluttermane, which is also one of the nicer looking holos in the set. Just like pure effect-wise. It was the Fluttermane pack. And the like ghost Pokemon pack in general, because we got the Duskull. How perfect? Yeah. It's like the evolutions don't even exist. Such a troll move, yeah. We got basic energy. Hippopotas. Card so good I got it twice, yeah. Little Pokemons, Badoo and Spritzy. Selfie Roto Stick. Suicune. Bronzong. Ogre's Mask and the reverse. Heatran. And reverse. Pinsir. Are the rates really that bad in this set? Yeah, it's real bad. And Noctowl. Because in usual Pokemon sets, they have 2 tiers of illustration rares, which is the regular illustration rares and the special ones. But this set only has the special ones, and they're all super hard on the pull rates. Okay, 3 tins left, Commos. It's the Umbreon, the final Umbreon tin. But yeah, the pull rates are really bad on Prismatic, which is why I put trauma in my stream thumbnail. Yeah, the Japanese, I will say, if you open this in Japanese, it's called Terrestrial Festival. And in Japanese, they have small booster boxes that have, I think, 6 or 8. Like, how many packs is in the Japanese Terrestrial Festival boxes? If you open one of them, you're guaranteed an SIR in the box. Which, honestly, I should have bought Japanese of this instead of getting English. But this is one of the few sets that I got in all English instead of Japanese. And now I mostly get Japanese Pokemon to open on stream. And this is why, Kamos, this is why. Ha! This is why! The trauma! Oh, 10 packs. 10 packs of Terrestrial in a box. Yeah. At this rate, I probably need a full restore. I need a full restore and like a trip to the Pokemon Center where I just like sit there in the lobby and go like... I just move into a Pokemon Center and be like, I can't leave until the trauma is gone. Oh, we got another Hollow Fire Energy. Gotten quite a bit of those. I need a Jigglypuff to calm me down. Yeah, the Jigglypuff. You bought 5 boxes in December when it released in Japan, and you got lucky and got a Sylveon SIR. Ooh, that's really nice. That's really, really nice. Hoot Hoot. Black Belt's Training. Riolu. Screamtail. Briar. Halucha. Oh, we got another Groudon Pokeball! You know what? Out of the repeats Pokeballs I could have gotten, it's way better to get a Groudon Pokeball repeat than it is to get a Roto Stick Pokeball repeat. So I'll take this. Groudon is at least really cool. And is a Sapphire and Ruby throwback. And 3rd gen is really peak, I feel, for Pokemon. Professor Turo Scenario Reverse. Yeah. And Archiraldon. Groudon, Archiraldon, the Don Pokemons. Don. They sell the good dupes. I have not sold a single card that I've pulled on stream. I have them all. All the bulk as well. Though I'll probably start... I've talked about this, but I'll probably start looking around if there's like a elementary school or a kindergarten. Probably kindergarten or something like that in my area that wants the Pokemon bulk. Because I feel like kids would enjoy it. Fire Energy. Instead of Groundhog Day, the agency celebrates Groudon Day now. Yeah, Groudon Day. Eevee. Hippowdon. Baneri. Pinsir. Diplin. Yeah, and I also want to do that with the Digimon bulk I have that I don't want to necessarily keep. Earthen Vessel. Heatran. Hoot Hoot Reverse. The kids are going to absolutely ruin them. I mean, let the kids enjoy the Pokemon cards. Like that's what I did when I was young. Like I got Pokemon cards, played them, didn't sleeve them, brought them around in my pocket to the schoolyard. I say like just let the kids have the Pokemon. That's the point, right? Aromatease. And Iron Thorns EX, the duplicate. Not going to give the bulk away to Kamals. I do pick out some of my favorite like cute bulk, and like sign it and stuff, so it can be given to Kamals in the future. There we go. Iron Thorns on top of the other Iron Thorns. Okay, 2 tins left, Kamals. 2 tins left. I'm losing hope. Scalpers make it hard for kids to enjoy getting Pokemon cards. Yeah. One of your young nephew collects Pokemon cards, not taking the best care of them yet. At least, as long as they're not like ruined. Like it's sad if they ruin like let's say like a $500 Pokemon card. That would be bad. But if it's just like cute little things. Cute Harpy spotted. Yeah, hi. Okay, yellow coin. There we go. Second to last tin. The Jolteon tin. Dun, dun, dun. EV pouch is getting fat. Getting fat with the coins. Could always be a god pack. The final pack could be a god pack, Kamals. This is not Hopium or anything. The final pack could be a god pack. It could. Always. Without this one. So the god packs often start out with an Eevee. It's going to be like a Pokeball Eevee if it's a god pack. Execute. How much pain so far? Or all the pain? Like Larry level pain. Dunsparce. Crispin. Also, did I put the BGMs on autoplay? I was like, oh yeah, the BGMs are on autoplay. I was like, I feel like the BGM compilation should have stopped. Let me turn autoplay off. It doesn't start autoplaying something I don't want to. Wait, where do you turn off autoplay? Auto? Where do I turn off autoplay? Playback speed. Ambient mode, editation. Where are all of these options and no autoplay? I don't see the autoplay option. I guess that's okay. It's just... If I hear the music drastically change, I just have to change it. Yeah, the autoplay button wasn't there. Bronzong. Techno Radar. Riolu. Not starting off great. A Goldeen, no Pokeball even. And an Okidogi. It's Okidogi, Kamals. It's Okidogi. It's all okay. What if I open a pack and start hearing boss music? That would be quite funny. Okay. Nothing is Okidogi. It's all Okidogi, Kamals. Your friend's niece started collecting. You gifted her some of your bulk with sleeves and a binder you had left over. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Geraldon. Capitar. Festival Grounds. Seeking. Okay, at least give us a Pokeball. Cyphermaniac. Code Breaking. It's all Ogre Pod. It's all Ogre. Oh, it might be all Ogre Kamals. Ugh. Oh, we got a Lugia EX! We got a Lugia EX at least. Lugia is quite cool. Let me get a sleeve for that. How much was this box of tins? I actually forget because it's been a while ago since I ordered it. Like back when the set first released or before it first released because it was a pre-order. Okay, final tin Kamals! We have a peppy happy BGM playing. It's a Flareon tin. Lugia is what inspired you to become a trainer? Yeah, Lugia is cool. At least it's not an ogre pawn. True. Ugh. Also, I forgot Lugia was in this set. It's kind of a surprise. Okay. There we go. There we go. Final tin. Okay, the BGM might be going too hard. The BGM might be going too hard, Camels. Wow, what is this one? Ending theme. Ah. That's why it goes so hard. There we go. Flay around tin. More the anticipatory BGM. There is a Flareon pack here. And a Leafeon Espeon pack. No, Leafeon Glaceon pack. We need a game over theme at this point? No, it's not over until it's over. It's not over until it's over. What was the coin? That was the Flareon coin. Okay. Okay, Cobbles. Darkness energy. Banary. Professor Rowan's research. Be honest, do I have faith? Like 1%? 1%? Black belt? Regigigas? Carmine? Professor Sada's vitality. The trainers are going strong for real though. Oh, we got the Goldeen! We got the Goldeen to go with the Sea King. That is kind of cute though. We got the nice Goldeen Pokeballs. So we're not going at least without a Pokeball in the final 2 packs. I really hope this isn't the last hit though. And a Duskull. Better than nothing, yeah. And a Roaring Moon, which you haven't seen Roaring Moon today, so that is actually a new rare. Roaring Moon does have a nice SIR in the set. How does my Pokeball Master Ball set look now? I'm not collecting them. Like, I'm collecting them, and I'm not making a Master set kind of deal. Oh, the final pack! Oh, the final pack! Psychic energy. But I have quite a bit of Pokeballs. I have 3 or 4 Master Balls, I think, in total. Fan Rotom. Giant Slowpoke. Hippopotas. Professor Sada's vitality. Suicune. Suicune is so nice in this set. Janine's Secret Art. Bug catching set reverse. Oh, it burns. Oh, we got a Pokeball. Oh, we got a Master Ball. It's Master Ball Execute. I can't lie. I quite like the X. At least it's a Master Ball, and then it's a Dusknoir. At least it was something, and it's the eggs, which is quite fitting because I'm a duck. I'm a duck harpy. You guys are little ducklings. But no SIR in 41 packs of Prismatic and no SIR. If you add up all the other Prismatic cards that I've opened on stream, it probably totals a little bit over 80, and I've gotten 1 SIR out of all of that. I don't lay eggs, no. Camo eggs grows on trees. We all know this. We all know this. Camo eggs grows on trees. Yeah. Is this purely traumatic evolutions? Yeah. I'm never opening Prismatic Evolutions again. That's not a joke, Cummels. Unless someone gives me Prismatic Evolution packs for free, I'm not opening this again. I might buy the Magneton I want as a single, though. I might buy... Let me get the little thingy for those that weren't here at the beginning. Also, stream isn't ending now. We'll continue chit-chatting and hanging around for a while yet. But the one that I really want... I don't know if I'll buy the Eevees because they're so expensive, but I want this one. I want the Sandy Shocks, the Pulse Magneton one. You see me bringing up 2 more boxes in 2 months? No. I'm not opening more of this, Cummels. It is too much trauma. But I might get that one. I might buy that one as a single if I can find it. Oh, the Umbreon. The Leafeon. Oh, the Leafeon is so pretty. I'm a Sandy Shocks fan. Yeah, I love Sandy Shocks. Or rather, I love Magneton. A JP one? Yeah, probably a JP one. When I'm collecting just for art, I probably buy just the JP version of it. Instead of the English ones. Because Japanese cards usually have better quality. And they're pretty nice. Okay, let me sort out all the different like hollow energies and stuff. And I'll sleeve all the Pokeballs. Dun 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 dun. Didn't get that many A-specs either. We got a lot of A-specs in the beginning, and that was basically all the A-specs. So we got three A-specs. Abandoned English and top Japanese packs, yeah, the JP packs. Let me see. I'll use this for my bulk, the ETB. I'll just put it in here. The bulk pile. Bum 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 bum. I have better bulk storing boxes that I'll put them in the future, but for now they just go in here. Use the dividers to separate out the rares. And little art cards. Oh, and I might even have space for the hits in here. Oh no, actually I'll use it for the code cards for now. There we go. This is all the books and the reverses and stuff. There we go. That has been Prismatic Evolutions. The trauma. I got quite a bit of hollow energies. Wait, not a single grass energy. Wow. And not a single water energy either. So I got the energy count is 1 darkness, 1 psychic, 1 fighting, 2 electric, or 2 thunder, 2 metal, and 4 fire energy. Crochet, I still haven't gotten the crochet needle that I'm waiting for. And then EX count is 1 Lugia, 2 Iron Thorns, 2 different Ogre Pawns, 1 Squish Face Dragapult, and 1 Espeon EX. And of course, the best pull of today was the pity pull from the ETB, which is the Eevee. The Eevee and the Amoris. Lugia, yeah, Lugia is probably my favorite of the EX. Lugia and the Espeon. And then we have... Let me sort out what are the Pokeballs and what are the Master Balls here. Because there's a couple of Master Balls. The Master Ball... That's the Master Ball. Oh, 3 Master Balls actually today. Which Pokemon is Iron Thorns? Iron Thorns is... Oh, this is Tyranitar. Eevee is pretty cute, yeah. Pity exists in TCG Pokemon, yeah. Pity is the promo cards when you get full arts. Which actually, there is a box releasing that I might want to pick up. Okay, I'm just sorting out the trainers. Let me see here. There is something releasing that I might want to pick up. It has a guaranteed special illustration rare in it. I hope they do that more often, like boxes that come with guaranteed special illustration rares, because it's quite neat. It's quite neat. So the thing that is they're releasing, yeah, the Moltres box. They're releasing a Moltres box that has, from the Team Rocket set, that has the Moltres special illustration rare in it. I wish it was a Zubat box or a Nidoking box, because those are my 2 favorite special illustration rares in the set. But the Moltres is quite pretty. Especially nice when the pull rates are disappointing. I will say the Team Rocket set has better pull rates than this. So we got Buddy Buddy Poffin, Roto Stick, which just looks quite hypnotic, Festival Grounds, Professor's Research, and Black Belt Training. Those are the trainers. Then we got Spritzy. This one is so pretty. This is one of my favorites we pulled. Espeon also looking really pretty. And the Duskull, which I think I already have one of. A selfie stick, yeah. We also got the Duraludon. We got the double Groudon. I'm kind of happy with this. The Groudon looks super cool. We got the Hippowdon as well. I sorted them by typing, as you can see. The Leafeon, super pretty, one of my favorites. Regigigas and Eevee. Oh, fumbling with cards. And then we got the Goldeen Seeking, the evolution line, which is quite pretty. And the Master Balls are all Pokemon, actually. I don't know if you can pull trainers as Master Balls, but if you can, I'm happy we didn't. And, you know, I'm quite happy with these three. These three are nice. We got the eggs. The silly egg guys. We got the Noibat. Always cute. And we got the Flutterman, which looks kind of cool. Kind of sick. Have to go. Take care. Oh, have a nice day. Okay, let me get this sleeving. I have ordered more penny sleeves. So I can, like, take these out of the yellow sleeves and put them in penny sleeves in the future. But for now, they just go into the yellow ones because they're the only ones I have easily available. I might actually do some unpacking today. Because even though... Oh, wait. Let me tell you about the dresser thingy. Which actually, I've heard that, like, that type of furniture can be called, like, a sideboard. Like a dresser/sideboard type in English. In Norwegian, we have, like, a more, like, specific word for it, I think. But I did call the furniture stores. If you didn't catch this, I did a furniture building, like, Twitter space here the other day where I was putting together a dresser. And the front... the plank that is supposed to be the front part of the drawers in the dressers, all of them were missing the holes, like that are like screwed, not screwed, the holes that are like, what do you call it? The word for, like, drilled. The holes that are drilled in. The word drilled, it's not something you use a lot necessarily. The holes that are drilled in. It was missing those pilot holes. Okay, it's called pilot holes specifically. The pilot holes were missing. So I called the furniture store today, and I was like, yeah, it's missing. They didn't actually ask to see pictures. They were like, oh yes, like we can do that. We can do that. So basically, what you're doing, unfortunately, they can't send just that piece that's missing. But they didn't have to send an entirely new piece of furniture, luckily. But they're sending the parts for the drawers. Sounds like it's a known issue, yeah. Yeah, it probably has happened before. So they're sending the parts for the drawers. So basically, I'll have some spare drawer parts, of which I'll use some of them for ASMR because it's planks. And wooden tappy tapping and scratching ASMR is nice. So I'm going to repurpose some of it for ASMR streams. And the rest of it, I'm probably going to throw it in recycling. That's nice of them. Yeah. I'm just happy they didn't ask to send to see pictures, because then I would have to send, like, emails back and forth and follow up and stuff. What about the air conditioner and the PC? The PC I'm holding off on a little bit because I haven't decided if I'm getting it upgraded or not. So that one, it might be a couple of weeks before I make a decision. Bonus ASMR parts, yeah. But it should be covered under warranty, so if I decide to get it fixed, it should be pretty easy. But I'll need to send the PC in, which might be hard, because it needs to be, like, very thoroughly packed so it doesn't get injured in transport. The air conditioner I called about, but they gave me the phone number to, like, another guy in the air condition company, and I called that, and it was like, this person isn't available right now, so I'll have to call again tomorrow. God, it's so... You would think they would be more eager to sell air conditioners as I could get it installed. I'm just like, please let me give you my money so you can install an air conditioner in my apartment. I didn't think this would be the hardest part. I thought that would be convincing, like, the little like HOA board where I live to let me install it, but that was the easy part. It's actually getting it installed. So I'm just like, oh, please. Gonna get my allergy shot. My allergy shot I'm getting on Wednesday, like my monthly like allergy medication shot, because they didn't have any available appointments today. But there we go, Camels. These are actually quite a bit of stack of Pokeball hits and A-specs. And we got the cute Eevee. Cute Eevee as a band-aid. Band-aid on the trauma. As a little, what do you call it? Like when you have like a little bit, like a little treat or something that like makes a bad situation better. Is there a saying for that? Because in a region there's a saying called plaster på såret, which is like directly translates to band-aid on the wound, like, you know, as like consolation prize. Yeah, that's it. It's consolation prize. But you call it like a band-aid on the wound in the region. It's the bleeding wound that is the prismatic trauma. And then this is the little band-aid on top. Many sleeves? Yeah, I do like sleeving the cards that are worth stuff. I haven't sleeved these energies though. The loss of bleeding? Yeah, all the bleeding. Also, let me... Oh, I was going to jingle these. There's kind of bit of... Do I have the dice in here as well? Okay, I do have dice. Let me put the Eevee dice there as well then. Losing HP, yeah. I'll put these in. Oh, oh. And I'll put the damage coins as well. Ah! Ah! It went on the floor! It went on the floor! Wait, where did the burn coin go? Ah! Did it go on my chair? Oh, it went on my chair. Ah! Okay. Okay. I got them. I got them. Oh god. There we go. Now, it has all the coins and stuff in it. Look at that. Look at those nice coins. There's the jingle. What did we cut it, please? I was just saving the cards. Let me clean up everything that I have on my desk though. I'll have to go to the trash. Look at all this. Prismatic trauma. You got a full art Poliwhirl and a Tangela out of Pokemon 151. The Poliwhirl in 151 is gorgeous. I love that one. I absolutely adore that one. Adore it. I don't know if I already have it as a single, but if I don't, I'm going to probably buy it in the future. Yeah, let me put this up to the side. And then I'm going to take tins, empty tins. And I'm going to put them in my storage room. Stopped to give one of my cats a head pat. He was sleeping so cutely in a cat tree. Oh, I wish I had the crochet hook to do the crocheting that I want to do. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, I've had my lucky Clefairy cup here. Lucky Pokemon Clefairy cup at the side that I haven't drunk from, but the luck wasn't quite there today. Look at this happy Pikachu. He's so happy. He's telling me to not open more Prismatic and instead opening sets that have Pikachus in them. Lucky cup for today. Yeah, all the luck. Oh god, it was so lucky. Dun dun dun. See, I need to answer the emerald quickly. There we go. Ooh. Didn't Prismatic have a gold Pikachu? Yeah, we didn't even pull gold card. You know it's bad when I'm going like, well, a gold card would have been nice. How's my throat feeling today? Oh, it's feeling pretty okay. It's pretty good. Maybe there's 1 or 2 blind boxes to open to ease the trauma. Oh, do you want me to open a blind box, Camels? I could perhaps also get my crocheting out. I have some other crocheting stuff I could do. Not my favorite thing to crochet on stream, but I have other things. Let me see. I want some more trauma. Oh, more trauma. The server blind box. Okay, we can grab a blind box. Let me just change the BTM. You still want me to do relaxing Pokemon BTM combos? There's also this one. I could do this one. This is a different, like, it's the same like person that makes these mixes, but it's a different one. Is it the scarves? Yeah, it's the scarves. Let me see. I think I have it here on the side. Yeah. Yeah, this one already has. It's this one. There we go. And then my pocket. Okay, so I dropped one on the floor. This is a floor blind box. Okay, I got 2 Camels. I got 2. I didn't get hurt, but hopefully the figure inside didn't get hurt. But I dropped it. I was holding them both in one hand and one of them fell down. But we have the fat, I know it says goose, but fat duck. Fat duck blind box. Oh, which I think I only have this one, right? I think. And we have this one, which is like a cute baby bunnies. Which I also only have one of. It's the baby Emmas. I think my hands are big enough to hold 2 boxes. Yeah, like this. Like this. It's fine. They can balance. Totally a duck? Yeah, totally a duck. Also, this one has 2 hiddens. There's 2 that's like 1 in 96. And there's a cute TV one. Oh no, painting one. Cute painting one. There's an astronomer one. These are like all 1 in 8. There's a little leaf camping one. There's one like this in the baby outfit. There's this one. I think I want this planter one, Camels. I want this planter one with the burb and the flower. There's a music listening one, I think. This one I also kind of want. There's a clown. Please not the clown. Though he does have little burbs. And a witch? A steampunk witch one? I don't know. These are silly. They're silly. I think I would be happy with any. The painter one. The one with the glasses. And there's these 2 gardening looking ones. Are the ones I want the most. Anything but the clown? I mean, I wouldn't be like super unhappy with the clown. Let me see. Gotta make sure to not pull out the cards, because there's cards in these ones as well. Yeah, it's Fairy Babe Academy. Puppy. I don't think it's like a hot babe. I think it's like a bubble babe. These ones are pretty. They're bigger than I thought, I think. Yeah, let's see. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's the baby one, I think. Like the baby looking one. Oh, okay, let's see here. This is Climby Tree Boop. Wait, it's called Tree Boop. Climby Tree Boop. That is a cute name. I think it's like climbing on top of... Oh, it's like mushrooms or whatever. Let's see, and it has a little pegs for the feet to go in. me just do this just in case. That's kind of cute. It's like a kitty cat mushroom. You know, I'm not unhappy with this. Boop 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 boop. Swamp boop. It's quite cute. It's like cloud mushrooms. And I think it's like a wine here. A lot of reflective parts on this one, unfortunately. Isn't as conductive for streams. Oh wait, they come with a little sticker. Yeah, this is a little sticker. I haven't seen that they do that with Emmas before. Yeah, it's a little sticker of the face. And the card. Oh, there's 2 cards here. Let me see. Oh, here's a card. Oh, it's a little like school ID. Oh, that's adorable. 17th, 8th, 2024. Maybe that's when they launched the set. Name, subject. Babu. Babu. That's adorable. Bum, 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 bum. So we got a cute little baby bunny. Baby bunny. Babu. A bubble bubble. But the big one is the goose. ID card is really cute. Yeah, it's really cute. Then we got this one. We got the fat goose. Or the fat duck. Of which there are 6, and then 1 secret. I think my favorite is this fat duck muscles and the swimmy fat duck. That's a little frog mug. Or this one that's swimming with a little duck. A little plastic duck. I also quite like the sneaky duck. Fat duck. Let me see. But I would be happy with any of these, honestly. Here's the plastic. Yeah, let's see. We have... Okay, I'm feeling a duck. I don't know what it is, but... 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's the construction! No, not construction. It's like a cleaner duck. It's cleaner duck. And it comes with like a lot of accessory parts. So I might have to build this. Let's see. We got the squeaky tappy. Squeaky tappy is a window cleaner. Is he cleaning crime scenes? Maybe. Ugh. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Yeah. Oh, look, he has a little sponge. He has a little sponge. Ugh. Ugh. This is a little stand platform. This is a puddle of water. Ugh. And then he has a little bucket of water. Okay, let me put everything on the stand. I think it's like this. This is pretty solid stand. And then you put it this way, I think. Kind of have to hold the bucket, but that's quite cute. And he is fuzzy. He is fuzzy. It's like slightly felted. The cleaning thing isn't felted, and his beak and his hat isn't, but his body you can kind of see is a little bit felted. Cleaning away all the foul play, yeah. It's not a raised eyebrow sponge, no, regular sponge. Toy! I like it. It's a little fat. This is a fat duck. But yes, that was all the gacha for today. So I guess the rest of today is just chatting. Just chit-chatting. Also, I accidentally unraveled a piece here. Great start. Great start, starting by unraveling. I hope this is the correct hook. I think it is size 4. It was the one... Oh, the cats have chewed on this a little bit. Don't ask me how. I probably let them chew on it. Or they found it and they chewed on it. I love the crochet and chatting parts. I will say this is a harder thing to crochet in this way. I have to hold my hands. Is this the infinity scarves? Yeah, this is Camo scarf number 4 for the Donathon rewards. which I have to make 6 before I can send those out, because I don't want to send out like one by one. I want to like do everything at once. I just had a hiatus on it in the summer. It's too hot. Feels like it's been forever since crocheting. Yeah, it's because my crochet hook that I need for the my on-stream crochet project, that one I don't know where it is. Yeah, and I've ordered a couple of like new replacements, but it hasn't been sent yet. I think it's because one of the crochet hooks they didn't have like in store, but it did say they would like get it in super soon, so I'm guessing it's a delay there. I'm so fast at it. This is slow though. We'll see how long I can crochet, because this one is a little bit like... since I have to have so many threads on the hook, the tension is a little bit... Like, how much tension you have to have on the hook is a little bit higher. So it's a more draining thing to crochet. More draining activity than the other one. And as you can see, I'm running out of yarn, and I don't know where I have the rest of my yellow yarn. Well, this is less complicated than the blanket. It's just more tiring. It's fun to crochet still, but it's tiring in its own way. But yeah, how you doing, Camels? What you wanna chit chat about? Because as you know, when I'm crocheting, we can chat about anything really. Crocheting is just a side activity, and these ones I don't use a recipe for. Like I learned it from a recipe back in the day, but I know them by heart now. You had a topic, but you've long since forgotten. That's fair, that's fair. We were all in the traumatic evolutions. Just erase everything. Can I make yarn from camels? No, camels have fluffy feathers. Any gaming news I saw? Not in the last, like, 24 hours. At least nothing noteworthy. Was I sleep comfy? Yeah, I slept really good tonight. Not really any nightmares. If I did have any nightmares, I've already erased it. Your mom got a new puppy yesterday? Oh my god, so cute! I hope you will give them lots of head pats. You were going to ask about my customer service calls, but I've already answered those. Yeah. Oh, you're going to get an outro BGM video like you got with the intro of the stream? Oh, do you want me to make a 1-hour loop of the outro? Because I could probably do that. Camels. You only had 1.5 hours of sleep and you woke up at 4 AM? Oh my god, you need more sleep. 1.5 hours is way too little. Oh, do you want the outro? Okay, I can probably do that. How's the weather? The weather is... Oh, I lost it. The weather is turning into fall weather, which is really nice. You blame work? Oh, huge pain. I hope you can get more sleep tonight then. So sometimes if you have insomnia, getting sleep is easier said than done. Yeah, the pixel art in the outro is super cute. Soap that did the outro art did an amazing job with it. I should post that art on Twitter, actually. It'd be cute. Oh, I hope you like the Twitter art I posted, by the way. That was a skeb I got back. I also have it with another facial expression, but that's the artwork. It'd be cool to switch the outro halfway through. They've both been really nice. Yeah, I know I've used the cat outro quite a bit. I actually got a Maro on about that a couple of weeks back. But I started using the cat outro when Na wasn't doing well. And then it started doing better, and then I haven't had the heart to switch it. I'll probably switch it up in the future and use the more like living room one, but I've just been enjoying the cat one. Dun, 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 dun. You're bewildered at how much that artwork took off? Yeah. I guess it's the power of it. It kind of surprised me a little bit, but then again I was like, well, it's Twitter, I shouldn't be surprised. It's fun seeing me in other outfits. The casual wear is nice. Yeah. I didn't ask for any specific like outfit. Sometimes when I send in scabs, I just say like you can draw me in whatever you want. Like just whatever outfit you want to draw me in, just draw me. So sometimes I just ask for like a specific like activity or like feel, or sometimes I might ask for like nurse or something like that. But I don't usually give outfit references. I just leave it up to them a lot of the time. I have given outfit references a couple of times, but yeah. Well, the art, it was surprising I posted it. I mean, I skip a lot of like more that type of art myself. The art gacha experience, yeah. Pure art gacha. Though I am very picky with the artists that I do skip. Yeah. Does it have over 4K likes now? That's crazy. The scarf looks like a golden snake. Yeah, this is more of a like a warm yellow color. It's a very camel color. Almost 5K. Whoa. Yeah, I haven't looked at it since this morning. I'm happy that Poco liked it. It's the bookmarks. Wait, oh god, the bookmark feature. I have not looked at the bookmark number. It's crazy. Oh, don't bookmark it, Camels. Don't bookmark it. The replays of my VTuber friends were so funny. Yeah. Of course, Poco liked it. Yeah, I love Poco. There's a lot of bookmarks. Oh my god, don't tell me the bookmark number. You didn't bookmark it, you just saved it? Yeah. I never really use Twitter bookmarks. I just save Twitter art if I find something I like. Or like Kamul fan art and stuff like that. 690 bookmarks? No! No, take that back, Kamals. Take that back. That's a lot of bookmarks. That's a lot of bookmarks. That's too many bookmarks. But at least, you know, at least I hope some people do stop up and think and be like, when was the last time I like tried looking out for my feet? Because I feel like it's one of the most like neglected parts of like, you know, general body health. It's very easy to like notice your hands, right? Like moisturize your hands, take care of your fingernails and stuff like that, because you see your hands all the time. But you just put on like socks or shoes and then you don't see your feet all day. So yeah, looking after your feet is good. So I hope people do that. At least a little bit. Since you're on your feet your whole workday, you do take care of them? That's good. Yeah. Especially, yeah, if you work a job where you're walking around a lot, you gotta make sure you're wearing decent shoes. And then take care of your feet. It's easy to ignore an ingrown toenail. Wait, I don't think that would be easy. Wouldn't that be a huge amount of pain? I feel like that's when you really start paying attention to your feet. You took care of yours ever since your dad told you about World War I trench foot as a kid. I don't know what that is, but it sounds terrifying. Your shoes are falling apart. I can't, you know, say anything on that because I usually have my shoes until they start falling apart and then I get new ones or change them out. Change your socks daily too. Yeah. Daily changing out your socks is also smart. You got trench foot as a kid? It's awful. Please don't tell me what it is. Don't elaborate on that, Kamals. I'm not going to Google it and please don't elaborate. It's really scary. Yeah, you're not making it seem like a good thing, that's for sure. Not new shoes, yeah. New shoes is a pain. I hate... Like, out of all, like, clothes shopping and stuff like that, I don't mind clothes shopping. I used to dislike clothes shopping when I was younger, but now I don't mind it. But I hate shoe shopping. I know it's, like, a stereotype that, like, oh, all girls like shopping for shoes and stuff. I do not like it. It is such a pain. It's always, like, I feel like when you want shoes, they never have, they never have what you want. It's always such a variable, like what's in fashion when you suddenly do need shoes a year. So it's just a huge pain. So I usually take, like, if I find something that like remotely matches up to what I want, I'm just like, yeah, this. I'm just getting that, and then I don't buy new shoes for a couple of years again. Absolutely, should look up what Trentford was. No. I'm not going to. Every girl in your whole extended family are shoeaholics and bagaholics. I also don't like shopping for bags. I just get cute stuff. Though I do like cute Pokemon bags and like cute anime bags and stuff like that. You started to only order shoes online when you took your measurements. Ooh, but shoes is like the one thing that I do want to try on in person as well. Though I guess if you buy it somewhere that has free returns, you could just like buy a lot of different sizes and different shoes and then return everything you don't get. Because shoes, I feel like you have to try it on to see how it fits. It's not just the length of your foot; it's also like the what do you call it in English? It's like in Norwegian you could call it like the bridge, like the top of your foot. How that arches, how like tall it is can be very... The width, not just the width, like you have like this. If this is the underside of your foot and this is your leg, then like you have the part that like arches upward, right? The arch, yeah, the arch on top of your legs, not the underside arch. Though the underside arch also matters. That one, there's a lot of shoes. Like if your arch goes up too highly, some shoes can be uncomfortable and things. So yeah, I kind of feel like shoes, you gotta try it on, which is, well, one of the reasons why shoe shopping is a tedious thing. Your shoe size varies wildly between manufacturers. You always try them out at the store first. Yeah, that's the same thing as well. Like, not all shoe manufacturers will be accurate on the sizing. So yeah, shoes is a big pain, and you need them to fit well. Yeah, like you need them to be comfortable. That's my #1 requirement for shoes, is they have to be comfortable and then like at least look somewhat decent to the outfits that you wear. Other than that, I'm just like, okay, fine. Just give it to me. You have flat foot, so you need to put this kind of thing inside of a shoe. That's why you can't be bothered to have multiple pairs. Oh, like inserts and stuff. Yeah. If you need that, I guess that would be another dimension of like issues or just like tediousness when buying shoes. Comfortable and bland are your shoe style. Yeah, I just like just regular nice shoes. Also, we're starting a new round. This is kind of maybe a boring crochet to watch being made, because I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, unless it's this like singular round change. You have issues with one of your feet, so you have to be very particular with shoes. It's good that you're particular with shoes though, Kamals, because that's at least is good with feet health. It's cozy. Okay, that's good. It's good. You like steel-toed boots? Ooh, I've never had steel-toed boots, but I guess if you work a profession, maybe that if you're in construction, it's probably a must. But I feel like in general, it's probably a nice thing as well. Extra protection for your toes. You gave your cat a spare shoelace to play with, and he's been obsessed with it for weeks. You keep finding it in different parts of the house. Ooh, do be a little bit careful with that. I'm guessing if it's had it for weeks, it's probably not too bad. But I don't think I could give my cats anything string related, because usually when I have like playtime with the cats and they have toys that have like string elements on it, they just start like licking it and then eating it, because when something gets like far enough back in the throat of cats, their tongue will just keep on pulling it backwards because of the spiky tongues. So anything like string usually they recommend only giving to cats under supervision. Yeah. Did I get the Umbreon today? No! God! Ugh. No. No. Yeah, I'm guessing you have it under control, but yeah, be careful with the strings. It's been okay with it so far. It's a thicker braided one. Yeah, it might be okay. Might be okay. Hair ties you have to be careful about too. Yeah. I've only ever let them have hair ties, like, while I was holding the hair tie, like letting them chew on it a little bit. Soles with shock absorption is good. You have to look out due to problems with your left Achilles tendon. Ah, the Achilles tendons. I've never had issues with things like that myself, but I heard like it can be real bad. We did not speak of today's card opening. Yeah, it's crocheting now. We're leaving the trauma behind. We're leaving the trauma far behind. You don't let your cat anywhere near your hair ties. Smart. Wait, I just realized what I could do. I could probably... No, it's already pulled as far towards me as I can. Your Amazon is now recommending you tons of blind boxes. Cute. Your dad tore one of his Achilles tendons. It sounds like a whip cracking when it snaps. Oh, that's terrifying. What card opening? We've been crocheting for 3 hours? Oh, yeah, totally. Just 3 hours of crocheting. Did I check whether or not I'm allergic to acrylic paints? I haven't checked yet, if you're asking for figure reasons. That's send a shiver up your spine, yeah. Oh, I haven't done stretches today. That's a thing I have to do. I'll do it when I run out of yarn. And then I could check my boxes if I have the yarn in them, but I don't know which box has the yarn in it. If I'm lucky, it's one of the see-through ones. I can find it. Let me see. Just trying to make sure the counts are correct. You don't even want to imagine what a torn Achilles tendon feels like? Yeah. This is like literally the slowest thing I can crochet, I feel like. It just takes so long because of the puff stitches. Most acrylic paints for minis are water-based, so should be less harsh for allergies. For me, it's mostly the scent that could be the issue. But I do really want to try and figure it out to see if I can paint the ones I have. But honestly, more than the paint, I'm kind of hesitant about the glue, because you have to glue the figures together, right, as well, and glues can be scarier. Especially if it's like a specific type of glue you're supposed to use. Did you need glue? Yeah. So the glue more than the paint is what I'm scared of. But worst case scenario, if I can't glue or build it, I'll just trim out all the parts and I'll make it into ASMR. Warhammer figure ASMR. But it's not building them, it's like literally like using them as ASMR triggers. That's something that's nice about Gunpla. Yeah, that's why I really like Gunpla and stuff, because you just snap it together and the stickers, so I can do it no issue. That works too, yeah. It all comes back to ASMR eventually. Dun 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 dun. Acrylic shade paints are the smellier ones. For glue, you have odorless options. You're allergic to super glue, and odorless helps a lot. Ooh, that's pretty smart. Yeah, I'll look into it in the future, but right now my Handcam backlog of stuff to do for Handcams is pretty big. I have like 6 more of the One Piece ships, and I have a big Gunpla, and I have to build a Curious weapon. And the package that just shipped, Cobbles, the one that had the Gundam TCG boxes in it, also actually has my Star Wars Plamo. It has the Star Wars little, like, was it TIE Fighter? God, what did it have in it? Let me just get up the order. I'll tell you what was in the order. I got so many backlogs. Yeah, my backlogs is insane. My gaming backlog, my Handcam backlog. Let me see. Shipping. There you go. Oh, Cinereid! Hi! Hi, Cynthia! I hope you had a nice stream. Almost sneeze. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you get some rest or some food depending on what you're doing. Welcome. Hi. We don't speak of the card opening that happened today. It never happened. And now we're crocheting and chilling and chatting. So hi, I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local duck harpy detective from Glitch Stars. I play a lot of games. I do weekly ASMRs and handcams. And my weekly handcam is today because it's Monday. It's handcam day. And I was just talking about an order that shipped today that I made on like hobby and card things website. So it had, okay, so I got a card file set for Pokemon Black Bolt and White Flare, which should just have some like card files and things. I don't remember what's in it, but there's not like a full booster box or anything. Definitely not molding about the card opening that didn't happen. Yeah. So I got that. And then I got, I think, a Pokemon cookie tin because I really like those. Oh, I got a Pokemon deck case, like a little like deck box. Oh, and I got the Pokecology Pokemon Encyclopedia. So when I get that book, we can flip through it and stuff. Like, I can't show you the entirety of it on stream, but I can flip through it on a handcam. I also got a Boa Hancock figure. I've gotten addicted to the Pokemon figures, but this is like a $15 one. A smaller Crane Game style One Piece figure. And the Crane Game ones are usually like around like $12-15. Then I got some One Piece like starter decks. The One Piece starter decks in Japanese only cost like $4. Oh, no. Broke Pantaloons! Thank you for the 25 coins. We were robbed, so trying my gacha luck. No sneeze. Sounds like I could use some of my earlier chill time slots for handcam backlog stuff. No, I want to do handcam on my Monday, like regular times, or like Wednesdays and Fridays. I think are also nice for handcams. I seem cute. Oh, thank you. Arigato. Okay, the other stuff that was in it was also 2 booster boxes, new type Rising booster box, GD01 Gundam card game. So those are my two booster boxes that I got. They cost 45. It's technically euros. This is euros, not dollars, because it's like I think it's a British website I buy it from. But 45 euros. I don't know if the Japanese booster boxes are smaller than the English ones, but I saw a comment on Twitter saying that it costs $200 now in English, so that's way cheaper at least. Yeah. British use pound though? Okay, maybe it's like a different European-based website, but it's euros. Okay, and the Plomo set. The Plomo set that I got was plastic model set, X-Wing, Starfighter, and R2-D2. It's R2-D2! It's R2-D2 and an X-Wing that we can build on stream when I get it. I'm looking forward to it. I also got a plushie, a Piplup plushie, and a Rowlet drawstring bag. And... oh, I got 2 booster boxes of One Piece OP12. One Piece OP12. Of one of the newer sets. Also, this one is like an anxiety-inducing Pokemon theme. Let me switch over to the next one. There we go. Some more One Piece. I also got the Idolmaster Cinderella Girls collab box for Shadowverse. Made a set have better pull rates. It can't be worse than today. And then I got... ooh, I got a booster box that's called Unbreakable Goddess of Victory Nikke Nivel Arena. Which I think is the Korean Nikkei cards. So yeah, that was what was in this order. It was a bigger order. Nikkei cards, yeah. So that was the entirety of my order. Let me see. This is the final thing I can crochet before I need to go hunt down yarn. It's a pretty long while ago since I made that order. Actually, it's quite a while. Sure, I'm not addicted. Yeah, not addicted, by the way. Okay, so this is my remaining yarns. I have to find a new one. Okay, I'll do the stretches and then I'll go and rummage around in my moving boxes. Stitch, 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 stitch. Distant rummaging noises, yeah. You'll just enjoy the Pokemon BGM while I go and rummage. Okay, there's a yarn box right behind me. It's not in there, it's not in there, it's not in there, not in these boxes. Not in this one. It's not in this one. It's not in this one. And then we have one like that's it. It's not in there. Okay. It's not in any of the ones that are nearby my desk, Camels. Yuki's like right next to me on this. Why are you? Okay, I have to go to another room and look. Give me a sec.
Nom 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 nom.
I found it! Of course it was in the box that was in the bottom of a pile of boxes. It was in the bottom of a pile of boxes, Camels. But I found it. Haha! Alpaca! Alpaca and color
Come on.
2923. Oh, Koala! Mwah! Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Kinda cute, Camo's cute. You're curious on gacha luck? Wait, do gacha sneeze lord? Mwah! Thank you for the 25 coins. We will not be denied sneeze today. The luck is not good. Also, I did find in one of the boxes I looked through, just because we're crocheting right now, I might show you this. This is like a super old crocheting project that I never finished. This is like the traditional doilies. As you can see, it's not complete. Where's even the edge? This is probably like 5+ years ago since I crocheted on this. Like maybe 10+ years. I want to finish. I don't even know where I have the recipe for this. But it's like a huge doily one. They're super fun to make, super fun. But like, what do you do with these? They're very out of fashion.
Nom 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 nom
No.
nom 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 nom.
Only the nom noms. Very granny coded. Yeah, that's it. Like, this is like so out of fashion, which is sad because it's one of the most satisfying things to crochet. Like, just making the pattern. Making the pattern is really fun. Also, Sneezy Tanuki. Thank you for the 25 coins. Maybe the third time will be the try. No. Love the triangle pattern. Yeah, these little triangles. Ah, it's supremely satisfying. Out of fashion, what I'm even saying? I know this is out of fashion, Kamals. You're working on art while the stream plays? Oh, nice. Good luck on your art project. Now, let me break open this. Looks nice at least, yeah. I like this little alpaca. Little alpaca guy. Nice and fluffy. And... No, Kamas, you're not getting the sneeze today. If I can't pull it, it's single SIR out of 40 packs of Prismatic. We're not getting the sneeze. Sneezing in a soup. Arigato, soup. Arigato. Where is it? It's not here, Kamos. It's in another castle / alert. This is because I got so lucky with gachas last week. We gotta like have a negative luck day to make up for it. Is this the yarn from alpaca wool? Yeah, this is alpaca wool. This is like 100%. No, I told you, Kamos, it's not happening. Nova, S Nova for sneeze. Nova, thank you for the 25 coins. Really reaching with the name here, but you get the idea. Sneeze gacha. The luck has been eaten. It's saving up for future card openings. No. There's no pity, Kamos. There's no pity on the sneeze gacha. It's always 33% chance. Sneezy Berry. Thank you, Sneezy Berry. Arigato. Please, we need a gacha win today. No. I'm telling you, Kamos, it's not happening. I wouldn't try. I'm discouraging you from trying. Like, genuinely, I feel like the gacha is just cursed today. No, I didn't remove the sneeze. It's there, I promise. I haven't edited the alerts because I need to do like an alert recording to record for the new alerts. But I've been crippling busy. Like, until the Vexpo stuff finishes, I will be crippling busy, and I probably won't have time to record alerts. Oh god, I'm a little bit sniffly. Ugh. Thread fastening, like the thread change rounds are always annoying. The first block where you're changing the thread. Oh, no, I have to pull it up. Back. It's like in Stardew, the spirits are displeased today. Yeah. Looking forward to the cheese alert. Yeah, we'll get the cheese alert. We'll get the Kanna PC working alert, and we'll get the card pack opening alert. Which it would have been fitting for today, but alas, no, not quite. No, Carlos, why did you get the... Oh, God, why? Oh, now my trauma is complete. Why did you get the luck, but I can't? At least your pull rate is better. That's Nesius. Ugh. Thank you for the 25 coins. Arigato. As the saying goes, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7 times the charm. 7 times the charm. I feel so betrayed. And why is my nose sniffly now? Sorry, I love you. But my nose is sniffly. It was sniffly before the alert, but... Sniffles. What? It is what it is. I'm just languishing here and suffering from Prismatic. If I would have sneezed, this wouldn't have happened. I can't control when I sneeze or not, Kummels. I'm not holding back sneezes on stream on purpose. But sometimes your body just feels like it wants to sneeze, and then it goes like, nope. Just wanted to put you through some sneeze suffering. Did I enable the tease alert yet? No, no, no. I will let you know when the new alerts are enabled. So let me see. What gacha are we opening next week? What did I temporarily put on my schedule? Shadowverse. Ooh. Okay, I feel like Shadowverse is good for next week. And Shadowverse for next week, and the week after that, Detective Conan. You know what? If I have bad luck for Detective Conan, that's good. I don't need to pull a sign card from the next set. I don't Cummles. I hope I get really good luck next week so we can pull the Laplace Darkness, because I think let me go and check actually. I should just put that in the cabinet behind me. Give me a second. Already opened Bahamut. Wait, let me go check. What's the third set? Shadowverse, Reiki, set, Wiki. I think we might have already opened. Yeah, wait. I think I pulled Laplace only in the spell cards. Wait, what set are we on then? Let me check. Shadowverse Evolve. Shadowverse Evolve. Reign of Bahamut. Flame of Leviathan. Oh, wait, is it this one? Are we on the third one already? Okay, well, let me go and check what I have. Because I should have all of them in chronological order. Okay, is it either Cosmic Mythos or it's Flame of Leviathan? Okay, let me go and check. 2 seconds. It's the third one. I forgot. It's because I didn't pull a Laplace. My Laplace luck was also not good. I don't think this one has a Hololiver in it. The one that has Coyote in it, that one I have 2 of because I'm doubling my Coyote chances. Systematic! Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Kanna still cute? Kamo's cute. So this is the one we're opening, which has the mecha-looking guy on it. It's one of the few lighter colored Shadowverse Evolve boxes. Like most of the Shadowverse boxes are like really dark in the main background design. So this one kind of stands out. It's a really different one. But Shadowverse has amazing card art for the regular cards. So I'm super hyped to open this. And all of these guys on the back look super cute. Oh, she is adorable. That lady is kind of cool. And we have this guy. I'm playing the online game a little, right? Right? Oh yeah. I play the online. I actually played this morning. I play Forestcraft though, so it's not necessarily in the best of place in the online right now. At least there's a. I lost earlier today to ramp dragon. I played against a dragon player that got to 10 mana and then just like dropped down a storm card on the board that did like 9 or 10 damage or something, and that was kill confirmed. I was in a super good place and I was like, oh, I can do this, and they had an empty board and it was their turn and they dropped down, like, if you don't know Storm can attack when you drop it down. They dropped down that like 9, 10, 9 dragon or whatever it was, and I was like, I'm just dead. So I lost to Ramp Dragon, and I also lost twice earlier today to Rush Storm Sword, like the Sword faction, Swordcraft. I did end up against a Rune player, but I won really quickly because I got good pulls and they got real bad pulls. And I thought I was in for like even more suffering when I was up against a Rune player. I did get demoted from Ruby to Topaz League also. I'm not having the best of times in Shadowverse right now. Sounded like I was talking about Magic the Gathering for a moment. A lot of TCGs have similar mechanics though. Sometimes when evolutions become available, you just take turns clearing the entire board. Yeah, that's a lot of what you do with Forestcraft, is you just try and clear the board and then rush out your stuff. At the heart of the cards, you instantly take that back? Yeah. I think I lost like 60% of my matches earlier. That was what I was doing to chill earlier today. I was honestly playing a little bit of Shadowverse. Oh, I like the speed jam. What is this one? Goldenrod City. This one's cute. Storm is a much beloved, hated Magic the Gathering mechanic. I feel like it's much beloved, hated in Shadowverse as well. It's beloved when you have Storm followers. When the opponent has Storm followers, it's really hated. How Reverse 1999 going? Well, I played a little bit of Reverse 1999 as well. I played it yesterday. I have progressed a little bit in the main story. But I also tried a little bit of the... what do you call it? The Assassin's Creed DLC, and that was really hard. I had to do one Assassin's Creed DLC map, like the second one, 8 times before I could beat it. What was the BTM before this one? Oh, let me check. Goldenrod... Friend Area Swamp from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, I think. Yeah, Friend Area Swamp. And this is Goldenrod City from Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is probably why I like it so much, because I really like Heart Gold Soul Silver. You love playing Storm? Yeah. All the mechanics you love when you have it, but you don't like it when other people have it. Assassin's Creed map is a bit hard if you're just starting. After that, it's a bit easy. Oh, I see. But yeah, struggling a little bit. Yeah, so those are the kind of the games I play off stream. Off stream, I tend to play Shadowverse, Reverse 1999 a little bit now. Also Zuma. Constantly playing Zuma. Just to chill, like, non-streaming games. Though, actually, I might do a one-off Shadowverse stream in the future. Like, maybe after the new set drops. You always win with Albert in Shadowverse. Oh yeah, Albert. When people drop Albert in the Swordcraft faction, usually I'm just dead. Yeah, always a Zuma. I'm still chasing the Treasure Mountain leaderboard. I haven't played much Treasure Mountain recently, but it tends to go in waves like that for me. I wonder, wait, can I play against you guys if I play Shadowverse on stream? Because that would be fun. You just love playing combo decks in TCGs? Yeah. Forestcraft, which I'm playing in Shadowverse, that's the combo deck. And it's really nice. I really like it. You also would like some Zuma? I'm not playing Zuma on stream. I get way too try-hard. I get way too try-hard, Kamals. Need a bit of a lurk? Oh, enter your lurk. It's the best thing, no. When I go, like, the thing is, when I go super try hard in things like Zuma, I just go very quiet. I just go very quiet. I don't think I would say a single thing during like a 3-minute map. So it would be extremely boring. If I ever need to do like a no talking stream, I guess I could do it then. You need to eat something you haven't eaten since lunch? Oh my god, go get some food, Kamals. Go get some food. Because the problem with me for Zuma is I played it so much, I'm only ever trying to beat my own high scores. And since I'm trying to beat my own high scores, I keep on making them higher and higher and higher and higher. So I have to play like even more perfectly and get even better RNG to beat my scores. And I feel like I'm going to reach a stage where I can't improve anymore. I haven't really reached it quite yet, but yeah. That means I'm never 100% locked in against Souls-like bosses? Oh, I usually never know. I feel like I'm never, like, I say sometimes that I lock in when I'm streaming. Like when I'm streaming like Souls games and stuff like that. But as long as I'm reading chat, even just a little bit, I'm not 100% locked in because I keep on taking my eyes off the screen. I will say some games I have to lock in more though. Like Wuchang, like if there's a fight that has a ton of projectiles and stuff, then I'm locking in more, like 100%. But when I'm playing fighting games and when I'm reading things mid-chat, it's because I would rather have fun and be like 90% locked in and read your messages and like it's kind of like banter around than me being 100% locked in and just barely interacting with you for all the boss fights. I always read chat in the middle of boss fights. I do sometimes do attempts where I don't do that. Or I like lock in when I'm getting super close to killing them. But since a lot of bosses, you just spend time memorizing them, memorizing the patterns and learning and adapting, you might as well chat while you do that. Super impressive when I decimate bosses while reading chat. You do get the extra bragging rights a little bit. A little bit extra bragging rights. I have to unravel so much yarn while doing this. You consume a lot of yarn quickly when crocheting this. Yanagi doing yarning? Yes, the yarning. The yarning commons. So extra crushing to combos while I beat them while reading chat or in fighting games. Don't worry about it, combos. Don't worry about it. A lot of you guys beat me. You guys beat me like 80-90% of the time in fighting games anyway. I'm better at Souls-like while multitasking than you are while giving them 100% attention. To be fair though, Souls-likes are one of my stronger game genres. Looks like a very chunky pattern, very fluffy scarf. Yeah, to be fair, this is the easiest part of the scarf. This becomes way harder when you're towards the end of it, because then it's so weighty. Like, it like, you have to hold up quite a bit of weight when you crochet. So towards the end of the scarves, it's way, way, way harder. This is only the second yarn. Yeah, I think this is the second yarn. And I use like 6-7 yarns for an entire scarf. And each yarn is 50 grams. So it becomes like 350 grams towards the end. Stronger genres. Look at all the gravity deaths. Gravity deaths doesn't count, Kamals. You're counting the boss fights. And the enemy killing. But compare that to 6-7 yarns. Yeah, 6 to 7 like yarn skeins for one scarf. But compare it to something like you're going to see in Silk Song, Kamals. You're going to see my performance in Silk Song. I'm worse at 2D fighters or like 2D exploration games and stuff like that. Or maybe I'm way better now because I played Hollow Knight a couple of years ago, and I've really been like hardcore gaming the last like 3 years since I started VTubing. So maybe I'll be better at Silk Song than I was at Hollow Knight. We'll see. Gravity Deaths are the true boss. Yeah. I'm great at 2D platforming. At least I hope I'm entertaining at 2D platforming. Oh, this song is like way quieter. Exploration is where you struggle, but you love the Hollow Knight combat. I feel like I'm... Hollow Knight, some of the boss fights really were getting to me. Really was getting to me. It would be interesting if I revisited Celeste one day. I didn't do that bad when I played before. I felt like I was doing really badly at Celeste. I was unironically good at Celeste. Are you sure? Towards the end of when I was playing Celeste on stream, I was doing so badly though. I was dying all the time. I'm not opposed to revisiting it in the future. Maybe as a Batsu though, because I die so much. You thought I did good in Celeste? I'm quite decent. Are you sure, Kamals? Sometimes I feel like you praise me more than you should. Dying a lot is part of Celeste though. We'll see. I'm not opposed to it. I could literally just stare at you silently an entire stream and you'd love it. I feel like you would grow increasingly concerned about the silence, though, because I'm rarely silent. Most first tries are like 400 to 600 deaths in Celeste. Okay, maybe I didn't do that bad, though, but... I died less than you? Okay. I'll trust you, Camels. I'll trust you. And I'll even give you an animated death counter at the end of each level. That's true. Go. Yarn! Release more! More threads. There we go. Bum. My least favorite part about crocheting is the yarn unraveling. It's so tedious. But I guess it has to be done. Pro gamer, Kanna. At least gamer. You can call me gamer. Someone's judging me harshly. Yes. all the judging. Also, by the way, I know I did the Patreon ASMR yesterday. I did see some of your feedback, and I got a couple of Maros that said they couldn't hear the PC rattling. That was on purpose because I tuned the waves to like a pretty like decent level, and I was doing constant blanket sounds, so you couldn't hear the rattling. But I did also record afterwards, which I might post it on Twitter. We'll see. I did record like a pure like what it sounds like with the 3DO without the background sound where you can't hear it. So it might be only trigger heavy ASMR until I get the PC stuff figured out. We'll see. And I don't know how it sounds like on the NT5 yet either. It worked really well. You couldn't hear it at all. Yeah, I think the wave background sound is pretty good for it. But if I do talking heavy ASMR, where I tend to not do as much background sound, that's where it could be way more noticeable. So it might be background sound, ambiance only talking ASMR until I get it fixed. So I could do it with rain probably. Like rain sounds. You curious what it sounds like now? Could I play it like right now? What does it sound like? Find it. Try this one. Wait, I can't hear it. Where's my audio monitoring? You can hear it there, right?
So this is what the
ASMR cut
the waves in the background. I don't know how intrusive it is.
Can you hear it when I'm speaking?
I think
my own face! Stop it! Stop it, Pascana! Stop whispering!
ASMR with background ambiance only until I get this fixed. Maybe some pleasant waves, maybe some pleasant and delightful rain sound.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good, Kamos. I just had to stop that. Someone's gonna get a copyright strike? Why would I get a copyright strike on my own voice? I cut it? No. I'll post it on Twitter, probably. I'll probably post it on Twitter. Oh my god. It's really subtle. It is more subtle. Can you play it again? You missed it? No. I'm weak to my own ASMR combos. If it's not trigger heavy, I can't listen to myself, especially not with... It's like easier when I'm just listening to myself to audio edit, because then I'm in audio editing mode. But I can't listen to it on the stream. It's Hazugashi. I'm not in ASMR mode right now, combos. But yes, it is actually noticeable. I know. You can hear the rattling and it's constant. And I'll just have to adjust my ASMR and like, get it sorted until I figure out what we're doing with it. No. Self-cessed? No. No. I'm okay putting it on Twitter? Yeah, because then I don't have to listen to it at the same time as I'm talking to you, Kamals. I'm fine. I put ASMR stuff on the Twitter all the time. But I just can't listen to it with you. It's like Kamals, it's like you can watch like TV shows, right? Or movies that might have like a kiss scene in it or stuff like that. But you don't want to watch that with your parents. Like, I'm not saying it's the same, Kamals, but it's a similar type of thing, right? I like there's movies I wouldn't even like. I wouldn't watch watch-alongs with you, Kamals. Like let's say I watched American Pie, for example. I watched that one when I was younger, and I wouldn't want to watch that with you, Kamals. I've been dying the entire movie. I'd be like, I must protect innocent Kamo eyes. The innocent Kamo Gumi eyes. You stopped being flustered about that a long time ago. Not me, okay? Not me. Like, I don't even think I could watch it with another VTuber in just like a Discord VC. I get too shy. It's like stuff you can like watch or read on your own, but you don't want like someone to watch it and read it with you. As someone who hasn't seen the movie, oh, if you haven't seen American Pie, it's I'm not going to explain. You're far from innocent. Come on! This is the door. Explain, no. Dude, the coward, you call me a coward. No, it's just Hazugashi. For the poor couples that doesn't know, I mean, you could Google American Pie and just read the synopsis. But yeah, it's a series of movies that are movies. But it's like I'm a 31 years old adult woman. How am I possible Hazugashi about things like this? I don't know, okay? This is also tied to why I don't curse on stream. I just... Was I raised modestly? Not really. I don't think so. Is this another me recommending animes, movie shows with questionable scenes like What We Do in the Shadows? I did recommend you What We Do in the Shadows. It's really fun. That one is also kind of more along the lines of American Pie, if I'm being honest. And Archer. Oh my god, Archer is one of my favorite TV shows of all time. I could never watch Archer with you, Combos. Oh my god, I watched Archer like 8 times or something, 9 times. Not even an exaggeration. I can never watch it with you, Combos. Not a single episode. They're all equally cursed in the way that they are cursed with the scenes. Ah! The danger zone, yeah, I do like the quotes. The quotes aren't necessarily suspicious. I don't know. I'm just oh, is it all the phrasing? Oh no, it's the scenes. The phrasing is fine. It's the scenes. Don't make me specify. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Come on. Oh no. It's just okay. So I'm not opposed to reading or watching media. You don't know, Carlos! I'm not opposed to reading or watching media with suspicious scenes in it, like Archer, or What We Do in the Shadows, or all the fan fictions that I read online that are all BL. Don't worry about it. Or manga of a more nature. I am not how do you say it, and cultured. I am not uncultured, but never would this. It's private, okay? I just don't talk about it, okay? I just don't talk about it, or never as a watch along. Oh my god, no. I couldn't watch What We Do in the Shadows with you. What We Do in the Shadows is the only thing I probably would consider, but I would be freaking out like every 5 minutes. I'd be freaking out every 5 minutes, okay? Is this a Norwegian thing? No, I highly doubt it. I watched another, this is like a couple of years ago, I watched another Norwegian VTuber on Twitch. And she said a phrase in Norwegian that I went like, whoa. I was like, it's good that most of the chat couldn't understand that, because that was very graphic. It was very graphic. I think this is just a me thing, if I'm being honest. That's the first genuine desk slam you've gotten. Yeah. Please teach you. I remember the gist of what she said. I don't remember the exact nature of it. It was very like more on the borderline crude than cultured. I can't even give an example because it was a lot of explicit words that I could translate it to you, but I'm not going to. It was explicitly graphic, swearing and crude. So there are Norwegian streamers of all seasoness levels out there. But yeah. I will say though, Kamos. I will say one thing. Explicitly explicit, yeah. Explicitly explicit. You gotta go work. Oh, have a nice work day. I will say, Kamos, I have promised another VTuber friend of mine that if I ever do a tag tier list, and you know what this means. If I ever do it, I will do it with her. An unspecified VTuber friend of mine. And it will be on her channel, not mine. Not mine. So Kamos will have to work to find it. No, explain. I'm not explaining. But if I ever do it, it's no guarantee, but if I ever do it, I will do it with a VTuber friend of mine and on her channel. Oh no, it's not Poco. You have 2 guesses. It's one of my other close VTuber friends that perhaps my seasoness. This is why I wouldn't be on my channel, and I probably would be dying the entire time. Oh god, I already have like slight regrets. I probably will have major regrets after the stream. The thing is, Coles, this is the thing. I'm not an quote uncultured, but it's just Lumina, another one letter off there. You're one letter off. But yeah. You never would have expected this from today's stream at all. I don't know how we got into this topic, but we're here now. And as you say, I am a 30-year-old duck harpy. I see so easy. I fluster very easily. Okay, with Limina, yes. Maybe it is with Limina, with Mina. Maybe it. If it happens, it will be there. Promises has been made off stream, and I honor my promises to my own possible detriments in the future. Oh no. But what happened on Limina's channel stays on Limina's channel. Totally. Oh no. Okay, had to cool off with a drink. Yeah. Future Kanna might hate past Kanna. Oh, I hate past Kanna a lot. Sometimes past Kanna makes questionable decisions. That's not how it works. No, that's how it works. That's how it works, Coles. That's how it works. No one put that on the VTuber wiki. I might literally end you, Kamals, if that happens. Oh, this is something like if I do it, it will be there. If I do it, it would be with Mina, and it would be on her channel. And you, yes. Some things does not need to go on the wiki. Dun, 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 dun. But you're immortal. I'm sure I could find a way. Like a huge bonk. You'll keep quiet, but you'll know. Oh my god, no, the silent judgment. Oh god, that would be worse somehow. No, it's better. It's better. Kanna, you don't want the verbal judgment. Back home, how was the traumatic evolutions pulls? That is different trauma. That is different trauma. Don't worry about it. And we're crocheting now. This has been a crocheting stream all along. Crocheting, yes. Nothing happened. You told me that Kamals would judge me harshly? Oh my god, you did tell me that earlier. They were pulls for sure. Oh yeah, there were cards. Cards were had. Honestly, I think the highlight is all the coins that got fed to the Eevee and all the dice. All the stuff that got fed to the Eevee. The Eevee got fed really well. You can hear the jingle of future ASMR. You'll say nothing, but for sure your eyebrows will be raised the entire time. Oh my god. The raised eyebrows. The emotional pain. But yes. Yes, it's a possibility it could happen in the future. But... no judging. No judging. Don't forget the rattling ASMR. Yeah, a rattling coin ASMR. Oh yeah, or the rattling PC ASMR as well. I'll put that on Twitter after stream. You're raising your eyebrows right now? No! I'm judging ultra hard. No! I'm feeling so judged, Kamals. Kamals, please save me from judging Kamals. I was complaining earlier about you maybe going easy on me. Please go easy on me, Kamals. Please go easy on me, okay? No judging. Kamals! You don't need to judge me. Make up my mind. There's different things. Okay, you can judge my gaming skills harshly, but not other stuff. I give digging the hole. Oh my god. Perceive but not judging. Yes, you can perceive. Or maybe don't perceive that stream if it happens. That was never in the agreement. What type of agreement was this? No judging this intrigue. Oh my god, the Kamo intrigue. Perceive intently. Oh wow. Will it be a memboss? Oh no, that wouldn't be a memboss, no. Especially since it wouldn't be on my channel. Dun dun dun. Hi for dropping in. Hi.
Coins.
Zelzirazaz. Thank you for the super coins. Can I collab with that fellow Norwegian VTuber that I previously watched years ago? If they're still a VTuber, since that would be an intriguing stream. I think that's pretty unlikely. It's not someone that I know personally. And if I don't know someone, the chances of me collabing with them is pretty low. Because the thing is with me, Kamals, I already have a lot of VTuber friends. Or a lot of VTubers that I know as acquaintances that I would like to know more and therefore like collab with. So me doing like one-on-one collabs or like 4-person collabs and stuff like that, there's already like quite a lot of people that I wanna collab with. So Yeah. And I tend to like try and not schedule like too many collabs, because I feel like I had a period where I was doing collabs all the time, where it was a lot of like big collabs and things like that. And I was missing more one-on-one time. I think I realized how much I enjoy like these just one-on-one like yapping and gaming, or yapping and crocheting like streams with you Kamos. So I've been doing like more heavily like just solo kind of streams. So I tend to be more I tend to do less collabs, and then you collab with less amounts of people. This is what ends up happening. Though I do generally like chit chat with other VTubers like in Discord, basically every day. Like in the Glitch Stars Discord, or just like in DMs, or like other Discords and stuff. But you just don't collab as much. Social battery needs to recharge. My social battery doesn't need much recharging from doesn't need much recharging from collabs. I know a lot of other VTubers do need a lot of recharging from that. I don't necessarily need like collab recharging. I just treasure the one time we get to spend together. Oh, it's your birthday today, Gustavo! Happy birthday! Otanjabi omedetou! Have you had a nice one? The one thing I do need to recharge from, though, is the Mario Kart tournament. That type of event does drain me. Not my social battery, but like my organization battery. So I'm probably going to be dead on the Monday after the tournament this week. Which is good that it's a Handcam Monday. Yeah. And it's also good that we're splitting it up into 2 days this year. Because that will be two, like, a little bit shorter streams. And probably the Saturday will be the longest one, since it has all the preliminaries. Highly stressful event. Bam bam. Can only imagine coordinating. Yeah, it's a huge pain. Huge pain with the coordination. Bam 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 bam. And Vexpo happens, like, pretty soon as well. So, God, when Vexpo is finished, I'm just ready to like chill. Also, I will say, I got a draft on one of the birthday merch thingies, and it's looking extremely cute. It's looking extremely cute. I will say one of the birth thingies, the one that I got a draft from, is a utility merch, like everyday usable merch. And I really like it. I really like it. I want like 2 or 3 of it. I know how to chill. Yeah, I know how to chill. That's like my regular schedules when there's no events happening or conventions and things. Bam 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 bam. Here comes the casual teasing. I'm just telling you, it's cute. After Rexpo, it's already birthday time. Yeah, but I'm definitely not going to do a totsu for my birthday. I know a lot of people do totsus for birthdays, or like, it would be fun to like do a concert where you have like a lot of pre-recorded parts. I want to do that, but maybe not for my birthday. Maybe just for a random like event, like, or just to do like a random like little like karaoke concert style thingy. I want to do one for rap, but I gotta practice for it so much, and I haven't, like, my voice hasn't been there for singing practice really. So there's that. What's a totsu? Totsu is like when you have a lot of call-ins. Totsu is the totsumachi, which is call-ins. So you see like a lot of the time in VTuber birthday streams, or like VTuber birthday countdowns. Which I did do that for my VTuber, like birthday countdown. Totsu is call-ins. Yeah, Totsu is call-ins. I did do that for my countdown last year. So you see VTuber birthdays, people do it all the time. But I like this one-on-one time with you Kamos for my birthday. And since last year was a donathon, it was like really high energy, really packed schedule. So this birthday week, I think I will just do like a birthday themed week. And we'll just be chilling, like just tatsus and chilling and self-indulgent gaming. I want to play Ratchet and Clank on the birthday week. Possible Kanna Yanagi birthday Ori song. I do not have an Ori song currently in production, but I kind of have found... Okay, I think it's highly unlikely they'll accept, but I have found a composer that I kind of want to like just approach to see if they would be willing to work with me on an Ori song, or like what it would potentially cost and stuff like that. Will I have donut goals? No, there's not going to be a donathon this year, especially since I haven't finished the donathon from last year. Though I did get back yesterday the mix for Sound of Silence, I will say. But I'm not going to be releasing it quite yet because I have a plan for when I want to release it. So you're going to have to be a little bit more patient with that. But the mix is done. It's good. I also have the donathon like top donator mini cover thing that was selected. That one I have to record as well. A planned release, yeah. So I have some progress. I have some progress on the donathon stuff, and this is also donathon reward stuff. So yeah, I definitely don't want to do like, at least not if I ever do a donathon before all these donathon rewards is finished, then it would be a donathon to fund something specific, most likely. Yeah. A specific thing. 3D debut? 3D debut, I'll keep you posted on the 3D plans and like how the 3D model develops, because it's not really a secret that I'm planning 3D stuff. What I would want to do for a 3D debut, I don't know yet. Maybe karaoke and stuff, but other than that, my 3D regular streams is probably going to be Muddy working hard on it in the background. Yeah. Muddy is locking in on 3D working now, I think. A 1 goal donathon? Yeah, like a 1 goal donathon if I do one. You wish you could see Kamo's twerking in 3D? No. No. Also, I haven't commissioned the Kamogumi 3D model. But I might in the future, like this is a cute thing. A somersault? I can't do a somersault, but I haven't tried like in recent years, but I used to be able to do cartwheels, no issue. Like a donathon for Kanna Yanagi's solo concert? Ooh, I probably wouldn't do a solo concert donathon because solo concerts can be wildly expensive, or you can just do it more as a karaoke thing. Lucky cartwheels? Yeah, cartwheels. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, my 3D streams are probably regularly going to be like light exercising streams if I can do it, and then maybe occasional karaokes. I'm not planning on doing like VR streams, like the VR stuff. I'm more like want to do like Varudo 3D, like where you don't use a 3D headset. Where you just have like a 3D model and you do stuff, but you're not like seeing things through 3D goggles. Light as in Kanna light or regular light? Oh, what do you mean? Light. Exercising stream would help you a lot? Yeah. Just light exercising. Not hardcore exercising. That'd be too hardcore for me. Hope I'm doing well today. Crocheting always looks like witchcraft to you, especially when it's done as quick as smoothly as I'm doing it. I feel like I'm going so slow though. They have a VR headset? I did not have a VR headset. I have the ReboCap like VR trackers though. So I don't have a VR headset, but if I ever got one, I probably would get the Quest 3 one. I think it's the one that most people end up using. My idea of light is 8 streams when it's a normal schedule, so how much is light exercise? Oh no, light exercise is light exercise. Light exercise is genuinely light exercise. We get zombie camels for Halloween? Camels are these cute camels all year round. By definition, sometimes differ from yours. You wanted to make sure? Oh my god, is this is this where we're at, combos, where we have to make sure that I mean genuine light exercise? Light as in bench presses? No bench presses. No bench presses. What about ghost combos? Oh, we already kind of have one ghost combo art. There's already Nekura-san art that has the ghost on it. Let me find it. this one. This one, the cute one, right? Yeah. Which is for horror game streams. Like if I play Repo and stuff. What's your PR? What's your personal best? Your personal record? I don't even know what I could bench press. Probably not a lot. Boo, yeah, boo! Light schedule, small announcement, yeah. Do I easily get car sick? I do not easily get car sick. But I do get boat sick on like medium-sized boats, like small person ferries and things. Those ones I get sick from the waves. But I don't get car sick easily. And I don't usually get motion sick in games. There's a couple of games that have made me feel motion sick, but they're few and far between. The last one was probably the mecha game, Mecha Break. But that I think was also in part because of the thousands of particle effects that was also giving me a headache in addition to making me motion sick. Which I felt bad about because the gameplay was fun. It was just real. It was really a lot. Why am I always blushing? Because we talked about Hazukashi earlier and I'm still not over it. Mecha Break also gave you a headache? Yeah. It gave me a headache, it gave some of you a headache. Couldn't handle the zero system? Yeah, it was too much. You initially didn't get motion sick from any game? You think it gets worse with age? That's a possibility, yeah. Hazukashi, wait, did you miss it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's no reason. There's no reason to go back. They should remind you? No. I don't need to remind you, Kamals. Who was the one that brought up the Hazukashi topic? I don't remember. Surely it was a Kamel. Surely it was a Kamel. It's not motion sickness, but your head easily gets hurt from normal screens. You turn on eye saving mode on your screens and phone 24/7. Ah, that's understandable. Yeah. One time you got motion sick from a game was if it had strong motion blur that you can't turn off. I actually got slightly motion sick during one specific boss fight in Hollow Knight, actually. It's one of the first bosses you fight in the game. It's the little, like, the chunky armor one that has, like, the little, like, caterpillar inside of it. If you've seen Hollow Knight, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's not the initial boss fight, it's the refight you do later. The refight you do later has a strong screen shake on one of his attacks. And that screen shake effect going off repeatedly as you try to, like, defeat him. The failed champion, I think it's that one. That one made me slightly motion sick, I remember. Can't see anything in that fight? Yeah. Yeah, the refights were pretty brutal. And the screen shake effect was the one that was getting to me. But that was the only boss in the game that I had, like, an issue with, like, the visual one. Have I ever tried VR? I haven't. But yeah, screen shakes. It was going, like... It was, like, shaking the entire screen. It was pretty brutal. But otherwise, I don't really get motion sick in games like Minecraft or like things like that has like the head bobbing effect. I know some people do. I generally do not. But yeah, there's been some extreme cases. You're more annoyed than motion sick with screen shakes? Yeah. And honestly, VR scares me. You will never get me to play a VR horror game, Kamos. I'm just telling you. If I ever play VR, I'm not doing horror. I'm way too easily startled. I don't need horror to be in VR. I might actually try and punch something. I would actually try and punch something. And knowing my luck, I wouldn't hurt the thing. I would hurt me. I would hurt myself. Just like punch a wall and just break a finger or something like that. You don't think you could handle a VR horror game either? Yeah. Honestly, I might get startled in a non-horror VR game, so there's that. No, VR Subnautica? No. Did I see the new Resident Evil Non? It looks so scary. Wait, does it have no safe rooms? I think there's some safe rooms though. Also Poco, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the demo footage of it. It looks super spooky. The new monster they've made is terrifying, which I showed pictures of it on stream previously. The death animation that plays if you get caught by the monster is horrific. Mm. Oh, we're having a good day, Poco. Mm. We need safe rooms in Resident Evil. Oh yeah, we need safe rooms. There's no safe rooms. You always have to put on the lights, and apparently it has AI. Oh yeah, yeah. It has an adaptive AI. I actually saw footage of the monster. Well, the monster can turn off the lights. I'm assuming there will be safe rooms later, though. I think the demo footage shows an earlier part of the game. Let me Google that. Have to confirm that there's like no safe rooms in the entire game, because if one section doesn't have it, then that's understandable. But if the entire game doesn't have it, that's scary. But yeah, there was footage of the monster standing on one side of the room and the character being on the other, and the monster yeeted a metal table like at the player. So it has like apparently more adaptive AI, and things like that. Let me see. Resident Evil 9 safe rooms. Oh yeah, I did see the first and the third person. I'm playing Resident Evil 9 at launch, like, guaranteed. I already had decided. Resident Evil 9 safe rooms. They don't have confirmed like details about it. You're too scared? You're gonna wait? What do you mean? What do you mean you're too scared? Fuck off! We're just checking to see if I would play it so you don't have to play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, are you playing Silent Hill F? Poco? Because I'm playing that. That's releasing super soon. Wow. Base Poco. Solid move. Oh, the big brains. You're too scared, you will watch me instead. Oh my god, the big brain moves. You watch me play Dark Souls because you can't play that either. Wait, Dark Souls isn't too scary, except for the jump scares that are totally not just me being jump scared. Why do the Souls games have so many jump scares? It's fine. Did I get the deluxe version of Silent Hill F? I don't think so. I haven't looked at it yet. I did get the deluxe version of Metal Gear, so we can play Metal Gear tomorrow, because if we didn't get that, we would have to wait until Thursday. And I'm now waiting until Thursday. No, the deluxe comes. I didn't even realize it. I only saw it afterwards. Apparently, the deluxe version also comes with cosmetics. One of those cosmetics is an alligator suit. I bought it for the early release time. I didn't even think about the cosmetics, but it does have an alligator suit, and I'm really happy about that. Because it's so silly. It had other cosmetics as well, but I saw the alligator suit and I was like, whoa. Oh, I got it for PlayStation 5, not PC. I don't know if I can only wear that. If the alligator suit shows in cutscenes, it might look super cursed. I don't know if I can take the game seriously if it is in cutscenes. Imagine I start the game and like every single scene is just that him in the suit, Snake in the suit. His name is Snake, right? Solid Snake. The paid early releases make it harder to avoid spoilers. Yeah, it is a pain, but that's also why I'm getting it, because I'm trying to avoid spoilers. And I'm going in blind. I don't know what happens in the story. You'll no doubt show up. Yeah, I want to be able to take it seriously. Oh, Naked Snake, not Solid Snake. Naked Snake. Okay. Oh, you thought we were still talking about Resident Evil 9? Oh no, we're talking about Metal Gear now, because that's the next one coming out. It will be Silent Hill F time soon, but Metal Gear, and then Silksong, and then Silent Hill F. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a 21-year-old game. Spoilers are hard to avoid in general. I mean, I'm unspoiled on it, so it will be new to me. You still remember me with Monster Hunter Wilds pre-release? I said something along the lines of, I don't know which edition I got. I just bought the most expensive one. Yeah, that's what I did for Monster Hunter. It came with like multiple like different versions, and I was just like, take my money. You don't know if you should watch me play Silent Hill F or enjoy the game on your own time? You can always enjoy the game on your own time and then go back and watch the VODs later. For some games, I already like the prequel well enough to be like, well, you can just take my money. Sometimes I go for the cheapest option. Especially if it's a new franchise, if it's a new game, if it's like a developer you don't know if you trust or not, that's definitely like a safe option. But let's say it's Silksong. If Silksong released a collector's edition with a cute little grub plushie or something like that, I would get that in a heartbeat. Please release that. Team Cherry, please. Please give me a collector's edition with a cute little plushie. And let it be a creature that makes a sound. So I would get that in a heartbeat. Hopefully when Alan Wake 3 releases in the future, and also please let me play a saga again. If they release like a deluxe collector's edition at launch, I will get that. Because I know I love the game already, and I know the second game is going to be hopefully great. Dun, dun, dun. You racked up quite a kill count in the supposedly stealth game. Can you play Metal Gear 3, like the new game? Can you play that without kills? What about Alan Wake 1? Alan Wake 1 I've heard is quite different. Also, let me check if I'm doing this evenly. I have to like hold it in the air. Oh, I might need to crochet a little bit tighter. We'll see. Like the difficulty level with this is the amount of tension you hold when you're crocheting the stitches. And like the length in which you like extend them. It's required at the highest difficulty. Ooh, but it gives you many lethal weapon options. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we can decide that together tomorrow if I'll try and go kills or not. Highest score is no kills. Ooh, I'm intrigued. I can try and go stealth. And then if I accidentally kill someone, I'll have to hide the bodies. I'll have to hide the bodies. Gonna go grab dinner? Oh, have a nice dinner! You played stealth, but when guns blazing when you got caught. Hence the high kill count. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. I guess if you want stealth, maybe you could like reset a level to try and get stealth if you get discovered. Oh wait, I started this wrongly. I forgot it's different than the first one. Stealth is cringe anyway? What do you mean it's cringe? It's stealth! Exclamation mark. There we go. That's the proper start. Can't wait to see my stealth at work. I'm sure it'll be good. Maybe I'll try my best to do 100% stealth. But if I get caught, we'll have to deal with it. It became too tedious to hide under a building for 3 minutes to wait for the caution timer every time we got spotted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. In Peace Walker and the Phantom Pain, it's basically required to go non-lethal. Ooh, interesting. Is this one of the like hospital tunes? And this is Over the Mountain. Oh, it's Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Cute. Hi for jumping in. Hi. It's fun to roll with the punches. Try stealth as much as you can until you get caught. Ah. You used to hate stealth in games until you play Dishonored. Oh, I've heard good things about Dishonored stealth. Yeah. Aren't Dishonored the same devs as Prey? Or is that another? I think it's the Prey devs, right? Time to watch my detective skills at work? Yeah. And hi for jumping in. Hi. I'll do great once I learn the game, hopefully. Can I pronounce your name? Mayank? Oh, it is the same dev team. Yeah, Dishonored. This is Arcane. I'm trying to be better at remembering game dev teams and like which game devs have made which games. I tend to remember my favorites, but other than that, like a lot of my favorite games, I don't necessarily know names of the dev teams. And some of them are like feel like really random names or have similar names, and that makes it harder to remember. Both was Arcane, but different parts of the studio. Prey is Arcane Austin, while Dishonored is Arcane Lion. Ah, or Leon. Leon, right? Leon. Bum bum bum. Are they currently active? Like, are they making games nowadays? You remember almost no devs? I feel like some are definitely more prominent in the media, like Bethesda. Bethesda is pretty like media prominent. CD Projekt Red, because of The Witcher and Cyberpunk stuff. Like the game studios that have had like a lot of media publicity or controversies for game delays, or like the Cyberpunk launch was kind of like, eh. Can I do this without looking at my fingers? I'm looking at you guys most of the time, honestly. Yeah, the super big ones or some smaller ones that have had like breakout games, obviously. Microsoft closed Arcane. Oh, okay, so they're closed. Yeah, that's the depressing thing when the game dev studio is closed. Do I pay attention to who is the director or writers and stuff? I feel like I tend to pay more attention to the music composers sometimes. I have a couple of music composers I really like. Casey Edwards, obviously. Isn't that the name of the Devil May Cry composer? What am I crocheting? I'm crocheting an infinity scarf. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they only closed Arcane Austin. Okay, not Arcane Leon. But Arcane Austin is the one that they pray. Sadness. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, you're being perceived all the time. But yeah, I tend to remember music composers, and then people like Sam Lake. That's like a narrative and creative powerhouse in studios like Remedy and things. And also Sam Lake is he's obviously pretty prominent because his likeness is in the game, and he's usually the one that does the interviews and stuff like for things like the Game Awards. So it's easier to remember the people that are in the media a lot. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, Sam Lake as Max Payne 1 and stuff. And as Alex Casey. He's Alex Casey 1, right? In Alan Wake 2. He has great facial expressions for the motion capture and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so it's easier to remember. Oh, by the way, that makes me remember. I should try and record that today. I need to read through it first, but they have like the video submission thingy. What's the deadline for it? Ooh, August 29th. Yeah, Remedy has the little video submission thingy. But I have to read through their terms. They had like a 4 or 5 page list of like terms and stuff for it. Sam's like face on Max Payne 1 is priceless. Ooh, I gotta look that up. Good luck with that thingy. Yeah. It's because it's one of my favorite games, and I really love Remedy Game Studios. Oh, by the way, I think they're if you want to check out their games, like, have they launched it yet? Let me see what the date was. It starts. Oh wait, it started yesterday. It should have started yesterday. Let me check how much they're discounted. Because I think their games are going to be heavily discounted on Steam right now. Let me check that. Remedy should sponsor me. I'm already like a walking Remedy ad. Let me see. Where's the sale? Sale. Can you see the sales section? Like, usually they have it usually pretty prominently. Everybody, wait, glazing? What does glazing mean? Oh, there's discounts and events. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend you games unless I genuinely enjoyed it and thought you might like it almost. Oh wait, Outer Wilds is 40% off right now. That is another great game. Honestly. You should experience it blind though. Is it here? I'm looking for it. Really, really great game? Yeah. Super good. Oh, and Hollow Knight is 50% off. Highly recommend. It's only like $8 right now. Apparently, Wilds isn't doing too hot according to Capcom. That doesn't surprise me because they haven't addressed the PC issues. I think they've said they're going to address it during the winter, but... Outer Wilds is one of those games you wish you could erase from your memory to experience it again. Yeah. Okay, I'm not seeing it in the event section, but let me check if it's done already. Control... Yes. Oh yeah, Control is 90% off right now, Cummels. If you want to buy Control, this is like Control Ultimate Edition. Literally $4 right now. For $4, like if you want to play it in the future, I don't think it's going to get cheaper than this. It is a highly, highly fun game to play yourself if you like the actiony games. I think it's for their anniversary right now, so that one is for $4. And then let me check what the other items are. Bundle info. Yeah, Alan Wake right now, and Alan Wake like Collector's Edition. Alan Wake is 90% on sale, so it's like less than $2 right now. It's like their Control Ultimate and Alan Wake franchise bundle. Yeah. Oh, Utopia! Mwah! Welcome to the Kamo Squad! Welcome, welcome! It's probably the Utopia from the Mario Kart yesterday. You got Control for free from Epic, but then you have to have it on the Epic store. But yeah, so those two games are off. I don't know, is Alan Wake on Steam yet? Alan Wake 2? Like obviously Alan Wake 1 is there, but I don't know if Alan Wake 2... No, I don't think Alan Wake 2 is on Steam yet. Oh yes, nice! Utopia Kamo. But yeah, so Alan Wake 1 and Control are both 90% off right now, which is almost free. Outer Wilds world record speedrun is 7 minutes and 9 seconds. That is insane. So yeah, if you're ever thinking you want to play those two in the future, which probably of the two, the most solid game right now is Control, which I think Control's 6th anniversary is like basically right now or in a couple of days. But Control's still really, really, really good. And it's the one that leads into Alan Wake 2, and they're making Control 2 right now. You just checked they have Control on Game Pass? Ooh, nice! It's on Game Pass as well. Outer Wilds really has no progression locks. Progression is entirely knowledge-based. It is a pretty cool concept. Am I saying you should take Control? Yes, you should take Control. Dun 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 dun. The Outer Wilds speedruns where they don't use the ship at all are crazy to witness. You can do it without the ship? That's insane. Control was a free monthly game a long while back too as well. That's where you got it from? Oh, nice! Nice. I'm so cute. You're so cute, Kamals. You're so cute. Dun 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 dun. How does that work? Yeah, how does Outer Wilds without the ship work? Oh, the scout launcher becomes the ship basically. Ah, you use the scout. I see. To give you speed boost in some magical way. Whoa, that's insane. I could never do that. I can barely pilot the scout. Yes, you're cute. Yeah, Kamal's very cute. See, I don't have the Uno cards handy. Oh no, I don't know where the Uno cards are. Oh my god. No, you Kamal. I can say no, you. I piloted it just fine. I got it stuck quite a bit as well. Or highlighted it in weird locations. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. No you, Couples, no you. Oh my god, now you make me want to go and look in my boxes for the cards. You found Naruto Uno cards and Jurassic Worlds 2 in a store. Ooh, of those two, I would probably get Jurassic for the dinos. You want to know you were today? No, it doesn't count when I don't have the cards available. Skip Uno card, no. No. Couples always win the no you were. No! I need my cards. I need my cards desperately. Oh no. At least you're still far away from a no you emote. Far away. So far. Dun 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 dun. Winning by default? Does it really feel like a good victory, Kamos, if you're winning by default? Dun 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 dun. 8.5 points. 8.5 points away. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. And when is the win? I didn't even need prompting today. No, someone did remind me, because that's what you have to do if you want to earn the points. One of you have to remind me about the stretching once, and I have to notice it. Dun 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 dun. Had over a year still, yeah. 16 months to earn your no you emote. And then you pray I forget, yeah. Which honestly, I get really close to doing it a concerning number of times. I forget what's at stake, and I'm just like, I can stretch later. And then I remember, like, oh my god, no. You can't remind me in pre-stream chat. It has to be at around the halfway mark. A half point is kind of useless. It's symbolic. Wait, do you have 1.5 points or do you have 0.5 points? I forgot if you got a full point or not. Ninja Gaiden, the old Master Collection is on sale too, $20. Oh, that's pretty cheap. 1.5. Oh, you got 1.5. Okay, you know this way better than me. Dun 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 dun. I forgot once recently. Yeah, it was recent. I've just erased it from my memory that I forgot. Doing a Resident Evil stream, yeah. You even know what game I was playing, Combos. I've erased it. It was so traumatic. It was so traumatic, and honestly, I'm still like, my brain is still scrambled, partially scrambled from like everything I got going on with the tournament and Vexpo and the unpacking, and just a lot of things like juggling, like trying to get an AC installed. I need fall to be chill. I need fall to be chill, and for me to not be planning a ton of stuff behind the scenes. I mean, I'm always planning something, but I need to like not be planning a huge event. And then next year I can start planning stuff again. But I need like a non-planning phase. Will I let it be chill? I mean, we'll be playing a lot of the games that are releasing, but otherwise... You don't know why I remember it so well? Your brain just latched onto that one for some reason? Your brain latches onto stuff it likes. I deserve a chill phase? Yeah, a chill phase. And the break day? Yeah, maybe in September I'll take a break day. A proper one that doesn't end up being 5 hours of ASMR live streams and recordings and editing. Which I still have to finish editing the Ice ASMR. It's halfway edited. Dun 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 dun. You have doubts about the September break day? I'm sure I can make it happen. I'm sure it can happen. There we go. I sounded really nice in the behind-the-scenes thingy before I threw it away. Yeah, before I went and chucked it in the sink. I do have my favorite parts of the ice ASMR that I recorded is I had several rounds, a couple of rounds at least, where I put the ice in the bowl and then I poured the water in. So you hear like the crackling, the crackling and breaking of the ice as the water like heats it up rapidly. That was pretty satisfying. That's my favorite part. But it's so brief. It's like the brief but satisfying sound. That's more towards the middle of it, I think. Because in the start, I had water in the bowl and then I put ice in it, but on the end, I did the opposite. But honestly, I wish I did the ice ASMR with like a lower angled filming hand cam, because I think it would have been way more satisfying if you could see the ice and see the water. So I want to do that in the future. Have you ever heard the sound of ice sheets breaking off glaciers in the ocean? Super satisfying. I think I've heard maybe in like nature documentaries and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah. God, I'm just grooving out to the Pokemon music. It's so nice and nostalgic. Oh, all these DS. I feel like a lot of these are from the DS era Pokemon games. And it's making me so nostalgic, Kamals. If you wonder, if you want the mix that I'm playing right now, this one is probably my favorite because it lasts for 3 hours. Ooh. Wait, this one has the playlist in it. Let me just the channel where it's at. It's this one. I want to see if I can open the link without the playlist thingy. This one. Okay, it's this one. This one. There we go. Highly recommend. They also have like a volume 1 and volume 2, which was the one I was playing earlier, but this is the volume 3. They just have a really nice selection of the BGMs. And they have a lot of the DS era BGMs, which are a lot of my favorite games. Just gotta wait for them to port it. Chill Pokemon music is one of the best to hang out to. Piano versions of Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing music are also up there. Yeah, Stardew Valley and Stardew just in general is super nice. And super chill. So much great free music on YouTube, yeah. And what's really nice about gaming music is a lot of that doesn't trigger NDA, like not NDAs, it doesn't trigger content ID claims on YouTube. We'll see how this VOD does because it's playing a lot of different Pokemon music. But in general, game music tends to not trigger content ID claims. Which like content ID claims will get your monetization removed on a video or will heavily restrict it. Sorry, bonk the camera. Nintendo music might still be a toss-up. Not really. I haven't really had worse experiences with Nintendo than anything else. Like, obviously, Nintendo is like more strict on things like emulators and things like that. But Nintendo games, like, for example, let's say the Super Mario Odyssey playthrough, which is also Nintendo. I don't think, let me check. I don't think any of those VODs are content ID restricted. Like, even though it's playing all the Mario music in it. Let me go and check. Oh, it's being a little bit slow to load in now. Why doesn't it want to load in? It's because I'm streaming. Oh, there we go. So Mario Kart yesterday, no content ID claim. Let me see if I can find the Mario Odyssey VODs. Mario Party VOD, no content ID claim. Where is the Mario Odyssey? Mario Odyssey also no content ID claim. Yeah. So Nintendo Music usually isn't an issue It was a while back, but I think they were going after Nintendo Music on YouTube before. Yeah, that's usually like cases of not Nintendo necessarily pursuing it, but the people that are enforcing Nintendo copyright. But yeah, I haven't had any issues with Nintendo Music. I will say there's a couple of tracks I had to remove from my Stellar Blade playlist. Because there were 2 tracks I had on my Stellar Blade playlists that would get content ID claimed on the VODs, which isn't like it doesn't like it's not a copyright strike, so you don't have to take the VOD down, but it makes the entire VOD unmonetized. So I just removed those tracks from the playlist. I think it was the one called Shelter from my Stellar Blade playlist, which is one of the songs in the game. All of the ones on my playlist are directly from the game, but a couple of them get claimed for some reason. But I just adjust the playlist. Nintendo overhauled their content creation rules 5 years or so back. As long as it's transformative content, they won't bonk it, generally speaking. Yeah. Oh wait, did my music stop? Maybe it's because I was doing... Oh no, it's just a pause. I was messing around a lot with YouTube in the background here. But yeah, so some music things you gotta be careful with when you're streaming. But gaming music in general usually is fine. Oh, but yeah, I was talking with my birthday plans earlier. I kind of didn't get to finish what I was thinking, or like what I was saying about that, I think. I got sidetracked. But I want to make it a fun week where I play some self-indulgent games, we do fun things together. Probably I'll try and plan a community games day as well. Just like probably a chatting birthday stream hangout, just a chill one. For the main birthday stream, which will be Monday. Oh, maybe should I do Handcam for the... What do you think, Kamos? For the main birthday stream, I think the 15th is on a Monday this year, right? Should be. Yeah, 15th is on a Monday. Should I do this a Handcam? Just a Handcam chatting for my main birthday stream since it's Handcam Monday? Or a regular chatting? It is? Yeah, it is Monday. Yeah. If I've gotten all the convention stuff from Offguide, no, actually, no, I don't want to do. I want to do that in a separate one. I was like, I could open things from Commons, but no, just chill chatting Handcam, I think. Wait, come on, give me Plushie. Hi, for dropping in. Hi. But yeah, we'll do the Handcam. Maybe I'll open some cards. Maybe I'll open some cards. Maybe more Detective Conan cards. Because it's probably my most self-indulgent TCG. I love it. Maybe I'll try and get the kitty cats on the Handcam or stuff. We'll see. But yeah. I also want to play Ratchet & Clank that week. I think the package that has the HDMI splitter in it that I need, I think that one is for pickup at the store right now. At least I'm like 90% sure that's what the package I have for pickup is. So Ratchet & Clank, if my HDMI splitter solution works, then Ratchet & Clank should be good to go. I've heard it doesn't always work, so I really want to get Kaito kidded on my birthday. Maybe my birthday luck will ensure no Kaito kids. Also, the set that has the signed Kaito Kid not full art, but signed Kaito Kid in it, that one we're opening the one day before my birthday. Arrive with time to spare? Yeah. 10 years ago, when you were still making content, you played the Dragon Warrior 4v emulator, and you owned a working NES and the actual game cartridge, but had no way of putting that online. Legally, you were allowed by US law to use the ROM and emulator since you owned the legit products. But you lost your... Storm fried your HD and you lost a save file. But yeah, I want to play Ratchet & Clank. I want to play Ratchet & Clank on my birthday week. And I also want to play... Speaking of Nintendo, which is why I remembered I wanted to say this, I want to play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. It's an older Nintendo game now, not like old, but it's been out for a while. And I just want to play it because it looks so cute. It looks so cute. So, probably playing that my birthday week. Which Ratchet & Clank game am I playing? Ratchet and Clank 1 on the PlayStation 2, the first one. But yeah, so Treasure Tracker. Treasure Tracker. I don't know what else we're playing. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe Silent Hill F if I haven't finished it. Still. And then maybe we'll do a Plomo building stream, like double hand cam in the birthday week. Mario games are always super fun. Yeah, I love Mario games. Or like just Nintendo games in general, like the cute ones. God, this is one of the port side BDMs, right? Is it? No, is it? Oh no, this is Route 216 Night. Oh, is it Diamond and... Is this Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? I thought it was one of the port side BDMs. I really like it though. As long as my PC is rattling, what I have... my PC is rattling, you would have said special birth week ASMR. I am planning... Okay, I guess I could tell you this. I was planning on doing... Not in members, because I don't know if I want to have any of the streams in the birthday week itself in members. It just feels wrong somehow. I was planning a non-members body cam 3DO chatting stream, which I could probably still do with a rain ambiance to lessen the sound of the rattling. But as a birthday treat, I'm planning that if I can figure out. I need to find my other camera though. Because the thing is, this camera right here, I have two of these. I have two of the same type of webcam. One I use for the body cam members, one I use for hand cams. This one is perfectly taped to the little mic arm thingy I have it on, and I don't have to adjust it. Basically what I do when the hand cam stream finishes is I have like a little thing that's like fastened, like the mic arm I can like just take off of the thing that's fastened to the desk. So I just take it off. I take it off the fastening and then I put it in the storage room when I'm done. So I don't need to like tape the camera to the mic arm every stream. But if I was using this for body cam, I would have to take it down and then tape it up for next hand cam, which is why I have two. So I don't have to constantly do that since I do so many hand cams. But if I can find my other camera, that's probably what I'm doing for ASMR on my birthday week. Is I'm doing a body cam ASMR YouTube stream, which is like chatting and stuff. Probably with the 3DO mics. With the 3DO mic, yeah. So we'll see, we'll see. I'll have to do a lot of setup for that. Crochet is so cozy? Yeah, it's very cozy. I need to unpack my boxes? I know, but I was waiting to finish building all my furniture, but now I'm waiting for the... drawer parts to arrive, and it'll probably take 1 to 2 weeks. According to what the customer support person was saying. But I might unpack it because the dresser that I was making right now, I was planning on using entirely for my bookbinding stuff. But I have to unpack and organize. It's going to take days. Super chill and fun birthday week to look forward to. Yeah. I don't know if I have a collab plan, but I need more storage. Yeah, I know, Poco. I know. Do I have collabs planned on my birthday week? Birthday week. Let me see. Oh, I have a collab on the 20th. Yeah, I have a collab on the 20th, which would count as birthday week, I guess. That's a Handcam collab. Moving around that time, but you would drop literally anything for me. When you're done with the move, Poco, we should do another one-on-one stream. Like gaming or something. I always have so much fun when we hang out together. Because I'm not doing... I was saying this earlier, I don't know if you were around for it, but I'm not doing a Totsu this year. Also because my birthday is really close to the Mario Kart tournament and to Vexpo, and I just need to like chill out. And Totsus can be a lot to organize, like behind the scenes, like the call-ins. Poke's moving? Yeah, Poke is moving. I've been there, yeah. So I'm just chilling out with Kamos for my birthday this year, basically. Just mega chilling. The biggest stuff is like the birthday merch, which will be cute. But yeah, when you're done, we gotta plan something together. But moving is very stressful, so no planning anything before the move. Oh wait, I'm putting too many threads on the... I don't want it to be too chunky. Should always be... There's like 777. There's 7 threads on it. 777. Don't miss hanging out, but I hope I have a super nice birthday week. Yeah! And I hope the move goes well, Poko. And we did also... I said this to our DMs, but we did to schedule like just an off-stream like VC hangout. Because we do that sometimes, and honestly, scheduling it works pretty well when everyone is busy. The good thing we do... You're so free this week? Wait, you're free this week? Wait, I'm free, except I'm streaming daytime. Wait, feel free to DM me if you have like a day that fits. Because except for Wednesday, I'm free like daytime this week. Like all days. Oh wait, I just realized. Wait, Kamos, the Membies. I might have to... Ooh. If nothing scheduled this week? Oh, nice. Wednesday, Kamos, we might have to move the Membies. Because that's literally... During the... I just realized. It's a good thing I looked at this now. The Wednesday Memby streams, that's when I scheduled to get my allergy shot done. Yeah. I scheduled to get it done at like around the stream time. And I probably just need to like crash when I get home because I usually need to sleep a couple of hours after I get it. It just tanks my energy for some reason. You also just realized, yeah. I could get it done super early in the day, but also I don't wake up that early. You know, my current sleep schedule. Wait, let me actually do something. I'm gonna send a DM. As I was sending a DM, I got a DM. What do you mean, Kanna, please? I'm not DMing Poco right now. No. That's not what's happening. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Are you waiting for Kanna to answer? Yay! What is happening? I'm just DMing my VTuber bestie, whose name may rhyme with Pogo. Okay, let's see. Please focus on stream. Go, man. No. This is important. That's literally her name, Pogo. It's her name, Pogo. I see. Okay, it rhymes with. Also, I got distracted by a couple of other DMs, but I'll answer those after stream. What could I rhyme? Polo? I'm sorry, Poco. Marco Polo. Poco Doko yet. Poco pull out. And honestly, I used to hardcore ignore all DMs until like after stream, but it does feel a little bit refreshing, allowing myself to be, you know, distracted for 2 minutes during stream to answer DMs. That also makes me Poco Raccoon. Oh, Poco Raccoon, that sounds familiar for some reason. It's refreshing to let myself be distracted a little bit to answer DMs. Also makes me less, like, quote-unquote anxious to be like, oh my god, what if I need to answer this right away? What if it's an important DM? What if the ping I see is, like, super important? Stuff like that. So, it's easier to, like, just let myself chill and, like, check out what the DMs are. Things are intimidating? Yeah. Let's see. Oh god, my computer mouse got like a dust under it. You know when you put your computer mouse down on the desk and suddenly you're like, you feel like it's scraping against the desk instead of sliding nicely? That just happened. I was like, where is the dust? Where is the little one speck of dust that's under here? Cannot have that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the dust. And sometimes it's hard to find. Like, sometimes it's kind of like gets ingrained on there somehow. But yeah. Oh, it hasn't been 5.5 hours. It's been 4.5 hours. I just talked to my acquaintance Raccoon, Roko Pakun on the behalf of my friend Kanna Yanagi. The funny part about that is there are VTubers that have like Kanagi as their last name. You have to wipe your whole desk then? Oh yeah, to get that one speck of dust. You remember a pet hair getting up inside the ball on the mouse ball? Whoa. Trippy. Roko Pakun? Yeah, Roko Pakun. Dun 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 dun. That doesn't happen to you in the wild? Yeah, it doesn't usually happen to me because usually I have my mouse on the mouse pad, but right now, since I have... The thing is, like, when I do handcam streams, I push the keyboard to the side, and then the keyboard is, like, on where the mouse pad usually is, like, the right side of the keyboard, and then I put my computer mouse, like, down on just the regular wood of the desk. Bum, bum, bum. Haven't used a ball mouse in well over a decade. Yeah, I'm guessing they're not that common anymore. Or probably some that are around. Also, have you guys seen the really weird computer mouses that aren't computer mouses, but they're like the keyboards that have, or like the roll extension one. The place where I worked, like I told you before, I worked like a switchboard. I worked a switchboard thingy that had the thingy there. Like, it's like on the bottom of the keyboard there's like a little like rolling thingy where like you move your like finger around on the roller and it functions as a mouse, and it has like a click pad as well. I don't remember exactly what it looked like, but it was a thing like that. I got pretty used to using it because the computer, it had a regular computer mouse and then it had a thingy like... It's hard to explain, but some of you might have seen those. I guess it's more similar to like a laptop touchpad, but it's it was like a rolling... There's a rolling, like, wheel thingy on the bottom. Those were old? Yeah. I think it was a little bit of an older keyboard, but it had that at where I was working switchboard. They're really good if you work with Excel a lot. Yeah, it was actually quite comfortable. It wasn't uncomfy, but it was super trippy to get used to. But it had that at the switchboard computer, where I would, like, work during the summer and things like that. I liked it, but I wouldn't want to use it for gaming. I wouldn't want to use it for gaming, but it was okay for, like, just regular computer desk work. For desk work, for sure. I also know they have, like, those, like, split keyboards, right? They have those, like, crazy sci-fi looking split keyboards where the keyboards are in two pieces and the letters aren't positioned the same. Like, they're not the QWERTY. It's not the QWERTY thingy. It's like a different letter layout. It's supposed to be more ergonomic and quicker when you get used to it. But I feel like my brain is so deeply ingrained in the QWERTY like keyboard setup. I think it would be really, really, really trippy to get used to it. And I don't think I would want to switch... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Kamals. I wouldn't want to switch back and forth. Because QWERTY isn't the most efficient one I've heard. I heard, like, scientifically there's others that are more efficient. This is your specialty? You've tortured Kamals with pictures of your keyboards in a Discord? Ah! The Kamals that use other keyboards. I see, I see. They can be custom hotkeyed too? Ooh, interesting. But yeah, I heard they're supposed to be, like, way quicker when you get used to it and things. No ways of menace? Ah, I see, I see. The Dvorak layout? Ooh. I think I briefly learned about it in junior high school and stuff. Like, in one class in junior high school, and then I never heard about it again. But occasionally I see people using them. It's from an era of typewriters where you shouldn't type too fast, so the layout is less efficient on purpose. Yeah. Typewriters, you definitely don't want to type too fast. Then the jam. You prefer to never find out the efficiency of other keyboards? Yeah. Dvorak and Azerty are some examples of other layouts. Yeah. You alternate between QWERTY and Azerty for works. You get used to it quickly. You compare it to reading manga and comics. Ah. Dvorak and Kolomak are the two most popular you use, but you use Workman. Very comfortable for your typing needs. Interesting. For the same reason why the A on a typewriter is harder to press than the others. Ooh, I wonder if the A on my typewriter is harder to press. Because I don't have one of the modern typewriters. I have a 60s one. 60s, I think. Imagine carrying a typewriter in the olden days. Yeah, my typewriter is supposed to be one of the more like semi-portable ones. But on purpose, I got it without the typewriter bag. When I got it, I told the person that was doing the refurbishing when we were communicating and stuff, I was like, yeah, probably don't send me the typewriter bag, because I'm assuming it would have more of that like old typewriter smell, and I honestly was worried that I would be allergic to it somehow. My body is allergic to everything in funny and inventive ways. So I was like, just send me the typewriter and choose one that like doesn't have like the old typewriter smell or stuff like that. And honestly, mine one is stellarly new, and I've never had any issues with it. But I think it's easier to refurbish a typewriter than the actual typewriter bag. Because it would be like an original bag, like to the correct model. And I figure like a leather style carry bag from the 60s is now 60 years old. Probably would be a little bit musty and stuff. Pick one that doesn't smell. Must have been the oddest request for that guy. I also requested one that had a nice, satisfying like dinging sound, which he did. It was a really nice guy. Like we were sending emails back and forth, because this was like a one person like refurbishing shop. And I think he did say I was the only one that's ever made a request for the sound that the letters make when they type down. In case I use it for ASMR, I specifically requested one that had a nice one. And I was like messaging back and forth, like asking which model he would recommend that had a nice like typewriter like clicking sound. And it was like 2-3 models that I was interested in. I was like, which one sounds the nicest? Eternally remembered by him as the weird one. I hope he doesn't remember me as a weird one. I was really polite about it, Kamals. I was really polite and professional in my emails. But he did say I was the only one that had asked about that. It's like the sound the keys make when you press them down. That was my request. Probably a less weird request than a non-stinky one. Honestly, I feel like the smell of the letter and stuff probably isn't that unusual, because probably people ask for ones that aren't as worn down. You wish you were that good at crochet? It just comes with time. I've been crocheting for over 15 years, so it's quite a while. Buying furniture for the vibes. Yeah. So now weirdos can be polite too. Just look at Camels. I'm not a weirdo, Camels, and you're not weirdos. You're just sassy and funny. Yeah, my cute, chunky, innocent Camels. His eyes has to be protected. You're very much a weirdo. No, don't admit it, Camels. Don't admit it. You know about that? If you are weird, then you're supposed to say that you're not. Camels, why are you embracing this? You're not allowed to say. You're not allowed to blame me for giving you weird lore if you're just going straight out calling yourself a weirdo. And you blame me for so much stuff. Raise your hand if you're a weird combo. No! Better to not live in denial. I'm not living in denial. You thought this was a safe place? This is a safe place. This is a safe place. This is not a member stream. People will know. Yeah, people will know. This is not members. The chat replay is available after the stream. Also, the chat messages is on stream as well, down in the corner. Better to own it. Wow. Take one look at your shoes and everyone would know. Yup, you're weirdo. Wait, what is your shoes? Chat reflects streamers never fail. No, Combos, none of us are weird. None of us are weird. Oh, so many of you are raising your hands. This is all my fault. What do you mean this is my fault? What do you mean? Oh my god. Also, I think this has to be Sapphire and Ruby, right? Wait, is it not? No, it says Sky Tower from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Team. Is it? I'm sure about that. I feel like this is Sapphire and Ruby. Is the timestamps off on the video? Maybe I've forgotten which BGM is which. Is it really? No, there's nothing wrong about being a little bit weird. But if everyone is weird, isn't that normal? Aren't we all normal then? Yeah, this is a very gentry coded BGM. Yeah, we're all normal here. You blame the concussion you got as a kid. I don't think concussions are supposed to be permanently altering. Indeed, yeah, indeed. If everyone here identifies weird, then you're all just normal, and I am correct. It's the common normal and the kind of normal. Because we're all normal, very normal. Yeah. Did I eat sweet potato fries today? No, only rice and chicken. Only rice and chicken. Didn't want to risk it. But tomorrow, maybe sweet potato fries. Oh, I should write that on my shopping list. Because I'm running low. I only have like one half full pack left. Let me see. Sweet potato fries, sweet potato fries. I'm also almost out of chicken. Chicken is already on my list. Oh my god. My older sister wrote a message in the family group chat. I don't feel like she's going to mind me sharing this. Okay, I'm obviously translating from Norwegian. I saw this when I was writing it, but my shopping list is on my phone, so I saw the prompt. I was like, oh, what is happening in a family group chat? Because it doesn't always have messages every day. Well, I'm also running low on caramel fudge, which is caramel on my shopping list? Well, it is now. Caramel. Okay, Okay. So my older sister, for those of you that don't know, she recently had a little baby. She had a babu. And she's saying, okay, I have to live translate this. So she said, if anyone wonders how it feels to have a baby, it feels like Groundhog Day. You do the same cyclus of tasks 10 to 20 times during the duration of a day on repeat. At the same time, you have time to like maybe shower once a week. She's living that young baby life. Sister is so base. My sister is honestly very base. I love my older sister. Yeah. She's not wrong, yeah. Tell her come with sincere love if she's able to find rest with the new baby. I'll tell her next time we're talking on the phone. I haven't talked to her on the phone in a while. I've been wondering if I should like send her a message and be like, do you want to chit chat? I'll send her love. But yeah, lots of tasks on repeat. Yeah, my older sister, I might be biased, but my older sister is great. I love her. She's probably really busy with the babu, as you can see, living that Groundhog Day lifestyle. Totally not biased because you think the same? Yeah. She's very cool. Like she's the more like cool type. I feel like she's always been the cool type. Yeah. The cool older sister type. Where I'm more the geeky middle sister. So she might describe me differently. All the cute went to me. She can also be cute. She can also be cute, but she's a little bit more like cool and edgy. As you saw from her cool and edgy character art. You can really sister love. Yeah. But didn't used to be. You mentioned there's Baiken? Oh no, I would not compare it to Baiken. She's not that type of like. There's different type of coolness. You're the super introverted middle child, you know the feeling. Yeah. How would what type of fighting game character would she be closest to? I feel like she's more like Nina from Tekken, like edgy cool. Edgy cool. Yeah. Still want her t-shirt in a future merch drop. That would be cute. Yeah. Did I get any good cards? I got my Pokemon ETB guaranteed Eevee illustration card. That was cool. That one was cool. Yeah. It was certainly cool, and a card. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. We got cards, yeah. I will say a lot of the Pokeballs were super cute. From your description, she sounds like she wears an eye patch or something. No, she doesn't wear an eye patch. Eye patches aren't inherently cool. But I just needed one stream to have more lackluster card luck, which is why I opened Prismatic today, because I knew it might happen. Or I could like just roll with the God Pack luck. So we can save up luck for future card openings that isn't Prismatic. And honestly, Prismatic, like even though I really like the Evolutions and the Sandy Shocks one, it doesn't have like my top chase illustration cards in Pokemon. There are other sets that I have way more chase cards in. Though it does have my favorite Pokeball like alt version of any Pokemon sets I've opened. It's either going to be 0 or 100 today. Yeah. Prismatic is an all or nothing type of set. Gotta save the luck for the signed Kaito kid. No. It's not going to happen, Kamos. It's not going to happen because I'm willing it to not happen. We're saving the luck for this box. For this box, Kamos, next week. I don't know what the big chases are in this, but there are for sure some cute girls in it. For sure some cute girls and some cool mecha armor characters. Bam, 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 bam. Kaito Kid arrives all the same. No. When would I like to reschedule the member stream from Wednesday? Honestly, I might want to put it on Friday. I might move it to Friday. Did I plan to open those Grand Archive starter decks on stream too? I've already opened one because I wanted to see what cards were in it. But we could look through it on stream in the future. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, autocorrect is going insane today. Don't worry about it. Friday. But yeah, I probably will move the member stream to Friday, I think. Bam, 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 bam. Oh wait, no, I don't think I can. I don't think I can, Kamals. Friday, I'll be suffering. I might... Maybe I'll move it... Maybe I might have to move it to next week, actually. I have so much tournament prep to do this week. Friday, I'll be suffering because I think I have a dentist appointment. I think that's when I booked my dentist appointment, I think. Let me double check. I put an alarm in on my phone. Yeah, Friday. Friday, it's Friday. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to it. Also, I'm kind of dreading it, I'm not going to lie. Because a lot of materials they used in dentistry, my body just goes like, no. And I start mildly reacting to all of it. So I'm going to have to be like... This is like a new dentist since I moved. This is a new dentist I've never been to before. So I'm going to have to be like, yeah, please use as little stuff as possible. As little, like, stuff as possible. And I feel like they're going to think I'm crazy, but I'm just going to see, like, I'm, like, hypersensitive and allergic and a lot of stuff, so... Yeah. But no, the allergy shot on the 27th and dentist on the 29th isn't going to be that much of an issue. That will be fine. But it's just dentists in general. I tend to react to a lot of the materials, so... Was my old dentist mindful of it? Yeah, the old one I went to, I actually haven't been to dentist in like 2-3 years now, so it's probably probably a good thing that I'm going. But the old one was super nice. Though my old dentist might be already retired because it was... I think he was in his 60s, the old dentist I went to. Like it just one that had been like a dentist for like longer than I've been alive, I think. Wait, also one of the cheeriest, peppiest dentists I've ever been to. It was like, yeah, we don't need to use any fancy materials or stuff like that. Just all like go. It's really super happy-go-lucky guy. Never triggered my allergies once. I think I went to him 2-3 times over the years before I moved. But yeah, just really happy-go-lucky guy. Dun dun. The old school? Yeah, old school dentist. You were very sad when your dentist retired. He was good? Yeah. It's always such a pain. Hairdressers, dentists, general physicians, like those type of people that you go to regularly. It's a pain and terrifying to change if you find someone you like. Oh, Nisha! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Can't wait to see me at Expo. Oh, nice. Your old dentist was so gentle, you could fall asleep in the chair. You were sad when she retired? Yeah. And also a lot of the older older dentists, older like physicians, hairdressers, everyone in like those positions, they've been in the profession for so long. They're so highly skilled. They do things so effortlessly. This is really nice. You haven't been to a proper dentist in so long, you go to the local dental school and get free cleanings. Ooh, that's also a nice option if you can, and also if you dare. Those are the best kind of dentist. It reminds you of your childhood dentist. He had huge fingers but worked like a monster regardless. Nice, nice, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Your teeth is so bad! Ooh. You probably consider seeing a dentist in the future if you can. Like if they're hurting you, you should definitely see one. Like you don't want your teeth to be hurting. Which mine are not, but definitely should go regularly. Your new dentist has a scanner that builds a 3D model of your teeth. It's so cool they have tech like that nowadays. Ooh, yeah, the new tech is pretty cool. And oh, Yasumi night. Come on, so they're going to sleep. Your teeth is hurting so much. No, please go to a dentist if you can. Did I get the Umbreon? No. Also, one of my cats is... What is going on? Is the cat demolishing... What? Cat? What are you doing? No? Oh, you're... It's a cow. That's all. Oh. Okay, so there's a little, you know those like little like Easter eggs, like those cardboard ones that you can fill with candy. That was cartoon levels of cat noises. You had to check. You know those like little like cardboard Easter eggs you can fill with candy. They're like everywhere during the Easter season here. I have like a couple of small cardboard ones that I got for ASMR. Why do I get so much random stuff for ASMR? I have some small ones that I got for ASMR. And while I was unpacking things, I put 2 of those in an ASMR drawer. And then the third one kind of fell on the floor and I didn't notice. And then Nal started chasing it around like a ball. And it's been really enjoying it. Like more than the little like cat balls for some reason. So he was chasing it again. Yeah, so that was the sounds you were hearing. It's a little bit noisy though. Everything is just for ASMR, yeah. I need like 2 cabinets for... Oh, you can hear him again. It's just like Nal's cardboard egg. He's a little cardboard egg. He's the only one that really likes it. He's my little weirdo cute cat. But yeah, it's getting closer. I should probably round off stream. I'll finish this round here. You can see I'm getting really close to finishing another round. But it's getting close to their food time and stuff. And I'm actually getting a little bit hungry for evening food. I've been going for almost a full 5 hours. Bum, bum, bum. And this is probably going to be my regular stream length. As long as my voice is feeling up to it. As long as I don't have double streams going on in the day or stuff like that. If I have only one stream and it's Handcam or it's gaming, this is probably what you can expect from stream length. If it's a pure chatting stream, maybe like 3-4 hours more as the norm, but card opening this. Hi, you're jumping in. Hi. You just got here, so you don't know what I got? You can zoom back to in the stream, but I didn't get any of the evolution SIRs. I didn't get any SIR at all. So there's that. I did get all these cute Eevee coins that I put in here. All the coins. So I can do this now. I could shake it. The Eevee can shake it. Shake it. She'll enjoy all the extra Kanna time? Yeah. God, reminds me of the K-pop song Shake It. Is it Shake It it's called? It's the it's a Sista song. Shake That? God, what is the name of it? I like it. I like that band. The coins are nice. The coins are nice at least. And they get some good Pokeball cards. And the Monster Balls. Okay, I finished this round, but I like just starting off the next round, so the next time I start, I don't have to do the round beginning. Just do a stitch here. Oh. What am I making? I'm making an infinity scarf. Mistake. Round starts are always more tedious. A song that started playing in your head, and like, oh, this is the song. Those ones I should probably not play on stream for content ID claims. But yeah, it's going nice. I crocheted a whole 2 rounds today. That's pretty significant, like almost an entire yarn. You can see it's like this. Here you can see it in its entirety. So basically it's this pattern all the way. And it's going to be around this thick, I think. It's going to be pretty thick. These ones turn pretty like warm and nice when they're done. Might be a little bit. Some people probably will think it's scratchy against the neck, but you could have like a high-necked sweater under, but it's definitely not the scratchiest wool in the yarn. And it is like 100% alpaca wool. So it's nice and warm. How many rounds is it in total? Quite a bit. Like each round is one here. You can see like it kind of turns into hexagonal flower shapes, but one round is like half a flower. This is what first round is only the flat part. So this is the flat part is the first one, but you can see like first proper round is this 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 4 rounds. Alpaca is hypoallergenic too. Oh, is it? I just like it for the softness. Yeah. But yeah, that was the hand cam today, Camels. I hope you had fun. I hope the card opening was thrilling, even though it ended a little bit lacklustery. It is called Prismatic Traumatic Evolutions for a reason. And tomorrow, I haven't checked the exact release time, but as long as Metal Gear is released before the stream time, we'll be playing Metal Gear tomorrow, Camels. The pain was certainly thrilling, yeah. So we'll be playing Metal Gear tomorrow, which I'm really looking forward to. And we'll be playing Metal Gear for like 3 days straight. Not another Sword of the Sea situation? I hope not. Let me find out if who's live those I can raid. Ooh, a lot of people are live today. Poco's live! Poco's live! She started literally 4 minutes ago and she's playing Mario Kart! Mario Kart, viewers! So if you wanna see people race, or if you just wanna hang out with Poco, who I may or may not be hanging out with tomorrow, tomorrow during the daytime, totally unrelated to a series of DMs that was not sent during stream earlier. Yeah. Poco's lovely. If you don't already follow her, you definitely should. I love her. I love her so much. Totally unrelated, yeah. But Otsu Kamos, I will see you tomorrow. Otsu Kanana. Otsu, I love you, Kamos. I'm looking forward to Stealth tomorrow. Stealth.